Good evening and welcome. Good to see you. I realized how long it's been since I've been streaming last time. It's been a while. So I was like, have I even talked about my new car? And I was like, I must have. That was on Thursday morning I picked it up. But no, I have not talked about my new car. So, new car. Uh, Also, absolutely ridiculously amazing weekend, without a doubt. So that's I'm a little bit blown away by how much has transpired. Of course, not all that deserves to be mentioned here, but it feels like it's ages ago. Like so many memories have been written in the meantime. Yeah. So yes, I got a new car, and it was fast delivery and all that stuff. So I bought myself a BMW i5 e-drive 40. So and with all the extras you can imagine, even the Christmas lights. So yep, it's fully juiced up with all the extras. It's a technically it's a used car, but with 7,000 kilometers when it was I bought it, then it doesn't really feel particularly used. It's an eye opener. You do you. I fully go. I you do you. Just yep. Yeah, I was supposed to get a an X-Wing, and I've been ordering it. I ordered it in right around midsummer, and then they just couldn't get their shit together and write a contract or even a proposal for what. And then I went there and got my license plate, my custom license plate. So now the license plate says Nilaus, because of course, when I get a new car, it has to be a little bit, I don't know, a little bit something, right? But then I walked to the BMW ownership. Dealership. I've been driving BMW for 10 years, so I know what they're good at. And since then, they have transitioned from being primarily a diesel car and into being primarily an electric vehicle company, at least in Denmark. It is every one of their cars are electric, and that those are the ones they promote. They're a lot cheaper, and they come fully kitted, right? Are the letters on the license plate purple? No, but the lights on the inside of the cabin are purple, and on the dashboard they're purple, and on the speedometer and stuff like that, it's purple. That was an absolute must, because the X-Pen could do that, and then when I saw the i5, and it was like, oh, and you can change the dashboard colors, and like there's a trim of lights inside, and I was like, can it become purple? Like, I suppose, yeah. Look, purple. I got it. There we go. I'm gonna take it. I'll take it. Just get it. So, yeah. So no purple letters, but purple lights inside, which is super amazing. It is such a nice car, and it's always nice when you get a car and you take it for a test drive and stuff. But then when you really take it home, it's just you get more familiar with it, because first you notice all the ways that it's different from Tesla, and then you kind of get used to it, and then you go like, oh right, okay, makes sense in this ecosystem. Yeah, okay. And like there are silly things that turn out to be not so silly. There are hand gestures for all sorts of weird crap. But for one thing, EU regulations means that if you want the 6 star in the Euro NCAP, I think it's the 6 star, whatever, but then you have to have a feature that cannot be turned permanently off, that makes a noise when you go above the speed limit, like that noise, which is a little bit annoying and not really in tune with the essence of driving a BMW. So you have this, you're allowed to turn it off, but it has to come back on for the next drive. So that means every time you get in the car, you have to turn it off. So they of course made it easy to turn it off, and you can like hold the button on the steering wheel for 5 seconds, and then it turns off. Nice. But you can also do this inside the car, like 505, then it turns off. And it's like, so you're just driving, and then the first time you go over the speed limit, it goes burr, burr. There you go, and then it turns off. I mean, that's pretty cool. Or muting the radio. It's like this, and changing and turning up and down. It's super cool, but it's a little bit weird. But you know, the inside camera is there. This is kind of like gimmick thing, but it's also there to check that you're actually keeping your eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel and all that stuff, and like all those things that. But there's also a selfie mode that I haven't tried. So, do you have a subscription for a heated seat? No, they took that out because that became a little bit of a meme. So no, they don't. But they do have like some connected drive options, which is like a little bit silly, where you can buy it also permanently. But they're like with these special LEDs that I have, you can have it so that when you approach it, it plays like extra fancy things, and they cost like, I don't know. I think it's like $20 a month, and we're like, really? I mean, I love the fact that when I get near it, it lights up underneath, and it has like around the kidneys there are LEDs. Also when driving at night, so that looks amazing. It was one of the optional extras. I was like, please install that as well. It's Christmas. I want Christmas lights on my Christmas car. That just has to get there. So yeah, but I'm extremely happy about it. There are only the stuff that I just haven't figured out yet. Like there are some recall things. Why would any car be a subscription? Because everything is a subscription, and subscriptions are just better. Patreon. Join my Patreon. It's a subscription service. Subscriptions are just amazing. They are a great way for people to make a small increment, which doesn't really feel like anything, but over time you make a lot of money on it. It's the same reason why I love the Twitch subscriptions and Patreon subscriptions. Exactly the same thing. If you can convert anything to a subscription basis, it's super amazing. Like you could say, hey, pay $5 to get to buy my blueprints, or you could just go like, hey, you can subscribe and then you get it, and subscription is just better. So, but heated seats, I mean, this was an attempt. It was an attempt, and they probably went like, yeah, sure, well, let's see it, and there may be a little bit of pushback, but it turned out to be like a meme level pushback, so they reverted it, which is fine, because that just made other companies go like, okay, I don't think they're ready for that. So they still have like 3 options on the connected drive, and one is like live information about traffic cameras, and one is that thing about the headlights, and the other one is something advanced parking thing that's really super expensive and doesn't do anything, because it can park like parallel park front and back, and reverse into a box, and it's like, I don't know what extra you could get from it. So yeah. I don't know. I think that it's when it comes to like leasing and stuff, then you can say, all right, I mean, I'm paying a monthly fee for the car, so who cares if it's $20 more, because I get, I don't know, something. So in that case, you just take the price and sort of divide it over however many months you're going to keep it, and then it basically becomes a subscription. $1 subscription for a year doesn't unlock blueprints. Correct indeed. So from that perspective, fine, but it's also like, I prefer going in there, knowing I got the money, pay for it, and it's my car, and it's done, paid. So that's really like, I really think the ability to turn off the overspeed limit should be pay on use. But yeah, that's that. No thanks. So Peter, you only use in cold weather. You can say, oh well, I'll shut it off in April, and then conveniently forget. Yeah. I'm fine for intangible things like Patreon, but if I buy a car, for example, I damn well want to own everything that comes with it. Sure. But you've gotten used to games being not something you buy. So every game you buy on Steam is not yours; it's a subscription. So we've gotten used to it. And I remember when World of Warcraft started charging like $15 a month or $12 or whatever it was, and it was still like no, you buy games once, and then everyone got used to it, and now every game basically has a season pass, and that's just it. So over time, gradually people will get more used to it, and I think that stuff like things on cars is still going to be the same, because the thing is, like, let's say you buy a Tesla and you don't buy the autopilot, but it's still there. It's not like they rip out the cameras. It's exactly the same car, so it's just disabled in the hardware. So whether you pay them and they enable it, or you pay them a monthly fee and they enable it on a monthly basis, it's the same thing. You can still say like, well, I bought the car, why don't I access all the features in the car? It's like, well, you didn't pay for that feature. So car parts of time, sure, but when the warranty is void, then you're kind of shit out of luck with most cars. So yeah, it's not a subscription, it's a license. Check again. Check again. It says a subscription when you are buying on Steam. It says it's a subscription, and it's weird because it's a one-time fee. It's a subscriber agreement. So I think that's a legal thing, because no one else can fix them. Well, they kind of can now. They kind of have to do that in Europe, but it's still really difficult and really annoying. But anyway, I mean, I think it's just a progression. And honestly, at the end of the day, if Factorio was a subscription service, I would still happily pay for it, because of course I'm getting value out of it. I still happily paid for World of Warcraft because it was worth it. And that's kind of at the end of the day, you kind of have to go like, well, I can choose not to buy it, or I can choose to buy it. And groceries are also too expensive, but we sure as hell buy them anyway. Once is the motorcycle airbag vest that has a subscription. What? And motorcycle airbag vest, they're like, oh, it's too bad if you get in an accident and you didn't pay your last subscription, and it just doesn't deploy. Yeah, weird. Change the terms and conditions to a subscription agreement. The last few months. Yes, it's a legal distinction. Yep. It is a subscription agreement, and it must be like, oh, subscribers, we don't have to go give them anything, but a license is something. Ooh, Tim Cheeser, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Did you know, all of you with Prime, that every month you don't spend your Prime? Jeff Bezos gets $6 down his wallet, and that's on you. That's why he's a billionaire. So hurry up and use those Twitch Primes so he doesn't get even more filthy rich. It's on you. Yeah, I've seen audiobooks disappear from my Amazon Audible. Yeah, kind of unfair when you paid for it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's also, that pisses me off as well. Well, like, oh, sorry, it's no longer available in your country. Like, what? So, yeah. Yeah, that's, like, with audiobooks, it annoys me as well. Because it doesn't... I think the distinction is that if you buy a Fortnite Game Pass, you know that it's a season pass. It counts for a season. Whether the season is 6 months or 3 months or 2 weeks, it's a season. Or Path of Exile or whatever. Like, you know that it's limited. But something like an audiobook, then, like, how can... Like, if they revoke the license, they damn well better pay back the money that they charge for it, because it's no longer available to me. And that's the stuff. But then you could also say like, well, if I paid for a Netflix subscription, everything should always be available all the time, because maybe that one thing that I wanted to pay Netflix for is no longer available. For example, when HBO came out, they didn't have the license to their Borgia series. So they bought the license to the bad Borgia series. They're like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you get the bad one when you don't have license to your own? And they didn't have license to Deadwood, and they didn't have license to Black Sails. So like, why even get HBO when all the good shows, they don't have license for it? Yeah. A sub to one specific book seems weird, but to a library, all I can eat, sure. Yes, I completely agree. And it's also on Audible, when you have those tokens, you get a token a month, and if you don't use them, and you go like, oh shit, man, I have 5 of those, and I haven't used them, I better cancel. Then I go like, well, you're gonna lose your tokens. Like, all right, I'll keep it a month longer and then find some books. Oh, now I have 6. Now I have 7. Now I have 8. Hello, Shepard. Thank you very much. Thank you, Shepard, for the gift sub. Yeah, so it is what it is. Anyway, something about the car that I want to emphasize that is interesting. Tesla has autopilot. BMW has driver assist pro, and it's actually extremely descriptive titles. When driving a Tesla, it's monitoring the lanes, all the stuff, and if it has enough information, then you can enable autopilot, and then autopilot is enabled. It used to be like hands off, whatever, but it's no longer anymore. You still have hands on wheel, but it's now enabled. It's now driving in auto mode. As soon as you turn the steering wheel, hit the brakes, you go out of that mode. It goes burp, burp, and then you're out of that mode, and then you have to manually engage that mode. So it's a mode you can sort of, the information level is high enough, so it jumps in, you can engage that mode, and then it tries to stay in that mode until it either doesn't have enough information and warns you, or you do any interaction. So it's an autopilot, more akin to an autopilot. But the BMW is different. So when you engage the driver assist, then it will keep the distance to the one in front, and it'll keep the speed limit, or whatever you set it to. It'll keep the distance in front, and if there has enough information, it'll also steer within the lanes. But if you drive, then it won't sort of, there's no assistance in the steering wheel, there's nothing. You just drive and you change lanes, and then you're in the new lane, and then when it finds it again, it just goes in and turns green, when it sees the lines again. Which means that it's less of a, I have engaged it and I leave control, the car's in control, I'm just overseeing, more to being, I'm always in control, but it'll just help me and make it easier. And I think that's it's an important distinction, and I really like the BMW way. Because I oftentimes found that when I'm driving the Tesla with autopilot, you kind of like, I don't want to turn it on because I'm going to overtake, and I don't want to use the automatic lane assist because it's and then it goes like boom, 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 because you're turning it on and then it turns off when you do anything, and then you turn on and turn off, and it just becomes a little bit annoying over long distance. Here with the BMW, you turn it on, and then it basically just kind of, it's like training wheels on a bike. It's just like, it makes it a little bit easier, a little more comfortable. It just takes the sort of the stress out of sort of managing distance and steering, and just like, but you're still driving. I like that. I like the distinction, and I think the names are appropriate to what they do, and I really like the BMW way. So is that a bit more building cars? No, I don't think so. I don't think that's an argument. I think it would more be like, I think BMW says that if you buy a BMW, you want to be driving it yourself. It will put in some guardrails to help you drive better, but we're not gonna take the driving experience away from you, because if you didn't want to drive a car, then you probably wouldn't buy a BMW. So yeah, I think that it's more of a European way, where Tesla and probably Elon Musk has been like, oh, fully autonomous driving, and then that was promised in 2012 and still not there. So yeah, maybe when all the regulations gets nixed after New Year's, then suddenly we'll have a lot of self-driving cars with no guardrails. Yay! Do you have an Assistant Plus? Yes. Which can drive itself on the Autobahn at 135. I don't know. I saw a review that says they went up to 160 and it was still in autopilot. So yeah, but I mean, first of all, I'm not going on the Autobahn. Second of all, I wouldn't drive 135. I am, like, my driving habits are boring, so driving a BMW is a little bit silly. So that's why I'm not having a BMW 3 Series or 4 Series, but a 5 Series. It's more of a luxury car with all the bells and whistles, but I drive 115 on the motorway, and I'm on cruise control all the way through. So yeah, still a legal question, who is to blame? I don't know if it's a legal issue. There's like, I would say that it's the driver, because that's you don't, but that, I guess that it is also like when Elon Musk comes out and says fully autonomous driving, that was like, well, is that a promise or is it just a marketing bullshit? And are you sure, if the US, there's only one way to test it, and that's in the courts. Yeah, I like 180 km/h on the Autobahn. I don't. drove 200 kilometers an hour once at night in my Tesla, and I did not enjoy it. It was not fun. It was extremely stressful, and everything came on way too fast, and I did not feel that I had control, because I was just thinking, like, if anything happens, I can't brake. If I swerve, if I do anything, there's no way of, like, if a deer jumps in front, there's no way for me to avoid it. And if I do a like panic reaction, poof, off. So I was like, okay, done, tried it. Like, now I'm slowing down, and as I was sort of realizing this, a BMW came overtook me with, I don't know, 250 plus. I was like, okay, yeah, I'll just crawl back in the inner lane then. I have until 5 Series in March. I hope to get the plus on the car. I mean, I love it. I think it's amazing. Deers are unavoidable at 45 miles per hour. No, they're not. Tom's the hard way. I don't know. They're certainly a lot more unavoidable at 200 kilometers per hour. Plus, the deer is going to be... you and the deer will be one after that. So, or a moose if you're in Sweden. They're everywhere, especially in the highways. Everywhere. So, yeah. I also had a friend who was driving was on a motorcycle vacation, and he hit a deer and got pierced by the antlers. He was in the hospital in Switzerland for a week, and only after that week he called his wife and said, "Oh yeah, by the way, I had a motorcycle accident. I'm okay now." Yep. Check here. To be at 107 and a big Audi BMW going flash headlights at 200 plus come inside. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it is, and it's also reckless, because the thing is, like, sure, if you're a Formula 1 driver or the Stig or someone like that, you know what the car's capable of. But some random asshole who just borrowed his dad's BMW is not the most competent driver. His ego is a lot better than his skills, and with 25 years of driving and no self-inflicted injury accidents. Well, I mean, there was one power pole, literally a power pole that jumped me. But aside from that, then I know that I don't have the skills. And I'm pretty sure that 18-year-old dude who borrowed his dad's BMW does not have the skills either, unless he's a professional race car driver. I've been in a 5 Series, hit the air, luckily it's going 40. Yeah, still not fun. No, it's still not fun. It's probably not fun for the deer either, if you go ask it. Who hit a deer whose hooves legs got stuck in the windshield and got trampled? Yeah, yeah, it happens. Don't hit the deers. So, anyway, love the car. Not sponsored, but fucking awesome. I'm so happy about it. Also, happy about a bus. A freaking bus on a Quillo. We're gonna build a bus. It is buzzing time. It is buzzing. Yeah. So we started doing this, and I spent a little bit of time. Which car? I missed it. i5. Yeah, BMW i5. I built this thing, and I think it's amazing, until I checked the stats. That's absolutely fucked up stats, to be honest. Look at that. I mean, we built this one last time, and I was like, I mean, 1,000. You know, maybe we want a beacon for this. Yeah, maybe. You know. And then I tried a beacon build, and it goes a little bit crazy with the beacons now. 900 ice per second? It's good. That's what legendary beacon, legendary speed modules, legendary cryogenic plants, and legendary productivity modules all jumbled up. It gets a little bit. And this is one beacon, by the way. What is the best way to build foundations to build on lava and ocean? What the best way? I mean, there's only one way, and that's just get on with it. Build stuff, throw it in here, keep going, do more. That's it. Just keep going. And keep it going, by the way. That's the most important thing. Like, there are times when you need a lot, and then there are times when you don't need any. And the times when you don't need any, you want it cracking on with it. Is there a pipe capacity cap based on the tick rate? Nope. No pipe capacity tick. Not in any way, shape, or form in that regard. How much power? Nothing. Like 16 megawatt plus 16 megawatt, so it's not much. So 33 plus a little bit for this one, which is not much. 80 kilowatts. So yeah, 33 megawatt. So it's not really. It's not the power that's causing it. But anyway, I think this is a really cool build. Like, I managed to get the beacon in. I managed to get 4 inserters out on either side. Sure, it's only going to get 240 on either side, and I'm merging it into one side, so whatever. We can also just say 1 would be enough. 1 would still be a little bit crazy. I think I need to redo this with just 1. Because that's going to be a lot easier. That's so silly, right? We built 4 and then get nothing. There. Yeah, 450. So that means this is 2 full lanes out. I'm thinking, like, I like this idea. This idea seems good. Could I then do that on both sides? Yeah. Propagate here. I think this is good. The nest could also be up here. Right? Nope, it could not be up there. Could be down here then. And then we can move this a little bit more centered. And it's gonna do 1500, which isn't really that much. Yeah, okay, let's kill this. It's never gonna be there anymore, I guess. Let's also kill this. And then let's get something along this line. Oops. Oh yeah, there is something missing. No, let's get that. This part. I'm gonna waste the heat here, but still. Yeah, maybe this just... Wish it could be in here, but it can't really. Don't know what I'm looking for, but See, this one will never be able to be filled, warmed up. And that one goes out. The splitter. Splitter power down. I don't know. Don't know if that's what you meant, but that doesn't work either. So I can't get by here. This would be the main one, and this would be the side one. But I need to be able to get by here, which means I must be able to get out of this area. So, nope, can't see it. And just forget about coming up with ideas for me to just, oh yeah, just do something there. Right turn, no, left, that one, this. Like, it doesn't work. I can't figure it out based on your descriptions. Yeah, see this? Oh no, it's fine because it comes from the inside. So this is actually fine. That could work. Then that goes out onwards to something else. I really think this one should have a box. It just feels so much better to have a box there. This is going to be difficult to heat up. That boxes are really annoying. Like, that would be better. And then you're out. And then down here, filter that one. Alright, this comes from the outside. But this one comes from the inside. So, is this maybe where it comes in or what? And then this is the outbound. Yep. What the hell are we gonna do about these? They also need to merge. It's actually surprisingly okay. That is surprisingly okay. And obviously this is going to be way too much, but sure. The rocket silo sound is too high. Yeah. I don't know what to do about it because it's one of those things where I talked to them at the LAN party and I was like, it's way too loud. And then they were like, we know. Like, why didn't you do anything about it? Correx thinks it should be really loud. Like, well, that's pretty stupid. Yeah, well, Correct says so. Okay. I mean, I can understand it when you launch one rocket and that's game over. Then it's allowed to be, it should be loud and stuff. But here you're launching so many, and yeah, it was like, yeah, well, Correct says it should be loud. So, perfect use case for mod. Yeah, sure. But I don't know which one it is. We're testing it, sound of machines and vehicles, but that's not it. It's like, I don't know which one it was part of. Okay, so now we're going to be pumpity pumping. Let's do it here. And we got the ice. Oh, interesting. Okay, so now it somehow, oh, it filled this one up in 2 seconds. 4.5, so in 5 seconds it filled this one up. The master volume for the game to the point where rockets don't bother me, everything else becomes inaudible. Exactly. Yeah, it should be part of some group and it's not part of any logical groups, so yeah. It sucks. Good. Right, that should be some lights. I like this. This is giving us... I mean, I can't support this, but... Well, actually, if I unload it here, then we can support a little bit more of it. Oh, this one shouldn't be here. Then this one doesn't need to be here. Really? Seriously? What is this one for? I don't think this is here. This needs to be here. There you go. Better. Something like that. I like this. This is good. Then we can't really mess around with it too much more. Good, because the production rate is so high that it doesn't need a buffer. And we got this one. Is it still heating up? Yeah, and it is going to lower the temperature now gradually. These ones did not connect. Ugh. Whatever. We'll accept it as when we get it. Theme! Thank you for the prime.
We are building an army.
Okay, yes. So actually this part here, we're going to change it to trains because I'm an idiot. Okay? So there we go. You know it, but I wanted to get this going so we can get the signs going. And now I got the signs going, and this is my legendary signs. It's legendarily awesome. And we're still working on this one. Oh, we have parked both of them here. Actually, I think these ships don't need to be reporting that they're full because they're always going to be full. And I think we got it to the point where, yeah, this is probably not going to work. Ah, man, I don't know. I don't know if this can start up itself. The rate calculator is a mod, yes. Okay, I'm going to remove this warning. Surface. So that should get away. Mark is saying ship full. We know. And this is correct. Like this I'm happy with. Why the hell is the other one not like this? This is sustainable. This will start up itself. Cool. Let's look at the other one. Shoot. Gynacube, you be better. Ah, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna kill all of this. And it doesn't work unless we do that. There we go. And why are these not? They should be capped. Oh, wow, this is bad. Okay, interesting. How much you got? You got 50,000, and you should be capped at 50,000. It's a good number. Mm-hmm. And we're missing that one, right? Yes. And we're also missing sort of the... Goes back here. Good. Ah, right. The reason is that this one will be fast enough. And now it gets stuck. And it doesn't look great. Why does it not look great? It's because... it really needs to be one tile up the whole damn thing. But I can't because of that one. Now I can. So all of this ish goes one tile up. There. That looks better. And does it look like Mark? No signs of novice. Oh, with 99%. No. Oh, it's still going. Okay, it will get to the 99%. Whew. Okay, so guy in a cube, stop complaining. Surface local. None, actually. We can do a global, but no warning. Mark is also here. One tile down. One tile down. I mean, I fixed the other one, so I kind of have to fix this one too, don't I? Why is it going counterclockwise when everything else goes clockwise? Okay, there may be a limit to the stupidity that I will deal with here. Oh, Mark, this is perfect. This is exactly how it should be. Yay! And it also has beacons and stuff. Is your science capped by your labs? No, it's capped by a million things. Like, I have different things that is capped by. Sometimes yeah, no. We should send one of these ships out again. All right, here we go. What could possibly go wrong? See, why does it say 15,000? 1,500. I don't like that. That's a... I don't get it. Can you make a blueprint of your battle launchers? Don't I have that already in my blueprint book? Ice Magnum is the one that goes out, and then let's see. And another 750. Beautiful. Freaking awesome. Yep. Nope. There. And we're gonna take a the whole thing or nothing but the thing. This one. I'll take it of the whole thing here. And then put it into here. That's a novice. That's a battle launcher. That one should probably have a rocket launcher, a socket silo, plus it's actually this one. And then some biters. Some croissants. There we go. It's now in the blueprint book. And let's continue to remove the irrelevant warnings. Yeah. Ship pool, the ice. Ice, ice, baby. And, come on. Come on. Oh, shoot. What the hell? Why is this big? Why is this ship bigger than the other ships? Huh? I don't know. Because there used to be only one tile between here. Huh. So this ship is one tile bigger than the other ships. How? Who did that? Like, look at this. Why? Ah, there we go. Yeah, that one. This one, I got annoyed, and it's also, okay, so the whole thing got taken one down by the next. Okay, so I think that the last ship we built was this one, which is slightly better. Or slightly less awful. Either way, I'm going to be moving up here. There we go. Happy. That's a good ship. That's our ice for our... Dropping it at Aquilo for all of that. Good stuff. 15,000, 50,000. And on Aquilo, we're just going to be happy. Okay, so that got... No, it did not get rid of this. This one should never warn because we know that it's working and it's happy. Good. So now the only thing we... This one will disappear. No... none of that signs on Novice, and that won't happen until Ice Magnum comes back with the new stuff. We hope. Okay, excellent. Back to here. Now, let's build some trains, and then you will realize, oh no, we don't have trains. Well, actually I have everything, because I had anticipated, and then between sessions I went like, fuck it, I have to do it. The only problem is that as I build the trains, I'm going to have to take this out, which means that this stops working, or this one stops working. I could sort of buff this up and then just go, alright, just get up to 25,000. Go. Go faster. More faster. Disable by control behavior. Don't do disable it by control behavior. Oh, right, that's... There we go, that's the one. Because then we can at least use this to flow a little bit while we design a train station. Okay, so we're going to be getting the train stations in here. And how many things will we get in by trains? We'll get the fluoric ketone, we'll get the brine, and we'll get the coal. No, the crude oil. Those are the three things that we're going to get in by trains. So we need 3 unloading stations for trains. What made you come around from trains? This pipe. But I'm just slow. So when I started on the project of doing that last time, I was kind of dead set on just getting it going so I could get this one going, so I could go like, yay, legendary science by the end of the stream. And also it was pushing 3 o'clock, so yeah. Yep. So maybe that's also a little bit in reason why I may not have taken the best decisions ever. But anyway. How are you making lithium plate? Like the way to make lithium plates? I don't know. Somewhere. Where am I making lithium plates? I'm making them somewhere. No? I don't know. Good question. Maybe I don't. Oh, right. I'm using it in I'm getting them from orbit, I think, mainly. Because we're making them on Devis. No, not another Devis, probably. The quantum upcycler, moon quantum upcycler. This one, I think this is having an abundance of those. Oh, look at that! Look at that! That's a little bit insane. We don't use it for anything. I wish I could send that over to my YouTube series. And here we're starting to actually use them. This was the one that was most abundant. Is it just the upgraded robots you did to get the bot base to work on the Quello? I watch the videos and my base is stuck with 500 robots holding ice for 5 minutes of charge. No, it's not. It worked fine before I upgraded. You just need a lot more roboports, and then if you look at it here, there are currently 100 logistics robots in the air. That's not much. And how many roboports do I have? 50 roboports, right? So they have 2 robots per roboport in the network. That's why. So I'm not really transporting that much with robots. I try to make like small modules like this that are primarily belt based. So, but they do get stuck a little bit. But it wasn't. It worked fine before I upgraded. Now after upgrading, it really shouldn't make a difference, to be honest. Okay, let's design a station. I don't think I want to design it here. I think I want to design it anywhere but here. Volcanoes is probably the easiest place to design it. Although I'm not there, so I can... Ulgora. Yeah, let's see. What kind of stations do we want? I think we want 1-2 stations. This is annoying. Like, everything scales, but the liquid storage does not scale. That is a mistake, I think. Also, here, this really needs to be fixed. And I'm saying fixed because it's a problem. That means that liquid system became so much better, and by comparison, this did not scale. So as we scale up and use huge quantities, this just becomes impossible. Like, let's look at the realistic example. Oh yeah, let's transport this by train. 10 seconds, it fills up a train. 11 seconds, fills up a train. And that's just one assembler. Right, that's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna design it this way, which might not be correct, but let's do it. Don't I have one that says trains in it? No, I destroyed my train setup. Ugh. I'm not using trains enough. There. So that's an option, or this is an option, and this is too short. Especially with you around. Means that one has to be... I'm a semi-noob, just launched my first rocket. Which playthrough of yours do you recommend for someone new? I see that you have a few start automating based in the book. Start automating is from 1.0, which is still pretty much valid. Thank you, Black Mantis, for the Prime. Welcome. And welcome. Big Mono. So if you're sort of like, oh, when is the right time to build this? Or how should I expand? Or how do I defend most appropriately? Then Let's Start Automating is still a very good series. Based in the book assumes that you've played the game before, but you've made a spaghetti mess of it, and now you just want some structure. So it focuses on crisp designs, but doesn't explain that, oh, in order to get sulfur, you have to do blah, blah, blah. Then it just goes like, sulfur we get from this, so here we build it. And this is a good design, blah, 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 ratio. So it depends on where you see yourself, but those are the two main series, as you also highlighted. And then, of course, once you've completed that and launched your first rocket, if you are sort of now getting into the space age part, well, my space age series is probably it. But then that starts off assuming you have a well-functioning base on Novice, which most people probably don't if you rush to space and just launch a single rocket. What was the name of the one where you're describing about despaghettifying your base? I don't think it was despaghettifying, but the structure and the ratios and stuff, that's the base in a book. Probably my most. I don't know, let's start automating and base in a book are, I think, equally popular. I think. Yeah. I nearly got stuck on Volcanus. Well, it's not. It's fun getting stuck on Volcanus, I think. Okay, let's see. What is it we want here? How close can we make it? Oh yeah, we also have to remember that it... Oh yeah, we would have forgotten that. Oh, hold on. Yes, legendary. Woo! Whoop whoop, legendary. Uh-huh. I think... Therefore I am. No. Like this. That actually gets us a really good, easy coverage. No, it doesn't, because we still need to connect these two. And I can't connect it because then I don't have lights down here. So I think the only way to connect it is taking them one further apart. And then make it underground. And then have this go out. It's a little less agile, but it doesn't matter. And then we can bring it out from either location. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means if I copy this part, then the next one could be here. And then the next one could be not here. I am thinking that these trains will need to be bigger. They need to be like this. There's no way that we can... make do with this. And then I also need that thing. The interesting thing is I just need one of these to be outbound. I don't need all of them. How do you get the heat drives? Oh yeah, that's so funny. And by funny I mean awful. That's a really good point. I did not even think about that. That's a good point. Oh dear. Then I'm less inclined for this, but... double-headed trains. That's a really good idea, actually. I don't like it, but I don't think that's more of a principle thing. But I think that double-headed trains is actually may just be the thing. Because then we can also sort of point them inwards, which might be easier, and we can get like this liquid out going forward instead. I like it. I like that. That's a great idea. Because then it can just go whee, and then go like that. But then they still have this issue of ups and downs. How do we make it good? It feels like one level should be going above and the other one should stay below. But doesn't matter because everything has to go out on one lane. No. Okay, so this has to be... Ugh. Here's a turn. Here's also a turn. Nope. Here's a turn. This is obviously not really what I'm looking for, but it's kind of a thing. Oh, that's exactly... That was the stuff I was looking... let's kill everything else. It's just the corner I'm looking for, actually. There. This is the corner we're looking for. Right? That's going to be the inbound. But then the outbound should be even tighter. That's not going to happen. What? Why am I unable to make the size bigger? What the hell? I can't remember how to make the... Has it always been plus? I don't know. Suddenly it just... Yeah, okay. It's always been plus. I was like... I felt that I did it with scroll wheel. But maybe I didn't. I probably didn't. But whatever. Whatever. Okay, so this has to be the tighter corner. And then the further corner, right? Like that. That's not correct. No, it's not. The last one. Yes, that's correct. Okay. And then... Okay. It's weird that it works. I'm puzzled by it. Yeah, okay, of course something is not working here. Is there a reason to use elevator rails? Yes, because we're going to go out onto the ocean and we need to have elevator rails at some point. But you're right. I think that it's a question that sort of... It's probably easier just to landfill this and then make a much cleaner build. Still not very clean. I am not used to making double-headed rails, so excuse me for messing it up. It's not going to be here anyway, but it's still... But this means that they always come in from one side. What if they don't? What if they come in from the other side? I don't know. So I want to go in here. Then I want this to turn the other way. But ideally I want them to go in from both sides, but I can't see that's happening. Right? Like, it would mean... Come on. And if I... Just the difference from us hearing or not hearing that. Are we outside of range? Yeah, we are kind of outside of range. Well, that doesn't really do much. I love these animations that they have, or icons or whatever. This is gonna be, what is the word? Impossible. Oh yeah, that's the word. I'm just gonna pave the whole thing and then we can see how stupid it is. Okay, good luck trying to signal this. There's also the part that I need 3 and I can't have two inside one block anyway, so there is also the argument of just saying that whatever. Just make them a little bit more spacious. And I'm gonna turn them this way because that's the way that they actually will be turned, so let's go something like this. Okay. These rails, man, they suck. Much easier to signal this when it's just a full block worth. Oh, hold on. Shit, this doesn't work. Because that means I can only ever have one train until they get back out on the lane. I really want to have 2 trains. Two trains. Alright, alright. What if I could have 2 unloading trains for the same thing? Like, let's toy with the idea of... probably have to be like this. Like, isn't this this is a cool idea, right? Somehow. Probably a little over the top with this. Oh, hello! Ooh, Bartek, thank you so much. Wow. 25 subs when we're just sitting here idling with some trains. With our proverbial trains in our hands. There. That one doesn't do anything anymore. Kind gesture. Thank you, Silver Diesel and Bartek with a tier 3 on top of that for 50 months. That's 5 metric years. Woo! 5 metric years. 1,000,000 billion subs divided by 5 metric years. How many is 1,000,000 billion by now? And Simple Code Rider also with a tier 3 for 68 months. Wow. That's 2 tier 3s. Ooh, amazing. Sweet. And Corinna with a 67 months of a tier 1 subscription. Thank you, everyone. And Sakutera, thank you for the 200 bits. Oh, and Nulvar, thank you for 12 months. That's a full year of support. Thank you, everyone. This will then be... these will then connect. Because then it only needs to connect one place. Interesting. It could also connect, like here, for example. That would also be actually an easier place to connect. Here. Yeah. That would be an easier place to connect. And Dude in the Park, another tier 3, but this one for 6 months in advance, for 7 months now in a row. Thank you so much, everyone. Wow, it's almost level 3. Banjo Mansan, thank you for 2 more gift subs, getting us to a beautiful level 3. No, not quite level 3 yet. I thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Forgot I have a Prime sub. Yes. There we go. And you completed the level 3. Ah, you can actually curve it faster. Look at that.
Generous bestowal.
Come on. There, generous bestowal assures Dome with 500 bits. It is day 42, so something should happen train-wise. Maybe. Who knows? It looks disgusting. Ah, it's disgusting. Ew. Ew. Why do I do this to myself? Ew.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Yeah, unfortunately it has to be like this. The other thing was just too disgusting. But that also means that we actually don't need this one. Whoa! First Benjamin's end with the 10 gifts up, making good progress. Ooh, and first, Septarius, thank you for the 300 bits. And then Bartha coming in with another 25 gifts off. That's super amazing. Gotta have the new badge. Ooh, and a fancy badge that is. Level 4 already completed. Kustos, thank you for the Prime and welcome. I don't like this, because now I kind of collapsed it, and because I collapsed it, I feel that it should actually be able to go. No, it can't be closer than this anyway, because then there's no way to get it inbound. Yeah, okay, so I can't make it better than this anyway. It was a correct assertion here. Okay. But let's see. This one. I don't know if I can link from a curved train. We have to test that, don't we?
You have returned.
And this one should have some fuel, and this one is going to be... It's going to get an Aquilo signal and a train signal. That's probably a good name for you. There, and you're going to go to Aquilo train signal. There. Shouldn't they be entering this? Why are they not engaging? Shouldn't they be like... Whoop? Heat pipes, yeah, probably. Of course. Let's see if this one works. Okay, so what's that? DevLev 100, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. All right, let's see. We are 2.5 minutes away. We're 20% in. Yeah, so last one is curved. Damn. So curves don't work. Okay, well, I mean, better that we know now than later. That means it has to be like this, and then... And now it's good. Good. Good, good. How do I do this? Because this is the earliest we can do it. I don't know what I'm doing here. Because branching them in separately is not a great idea. But I think 2 trains would be better. 2 trains. Okay, oh, right, we also have to reverse the train. Oh, that's so sexy. That's so sexy, actually. Thank you, Jakob. That's a lovely idea. All right, we are down to 1 minute and 20 seconds. So if we are going to get a bonus hour today,
More shall
maybe
gather.
that is...
More
Devis
shall
is
enter
jumping
the
in with
fray.
27 subs. An arbitrary 20 subs. And that means that with 1 minute left, there is... I don't know. I would guess like 9 subs remaining. Just by judging by the distance here. And Bartek with 25 gift
shall
subs.
gather.
Thank you so
More
much.
shall
What
enter the
a
fray.
tag team effort. And we got a level. Let's make sure it's a level 5. Let's make sure, indeed. Yeah, I love that. I love the idea. I love it. It's so cursed that I
Illustrious champion
love it.
returns. Welcome home.
But it will have that one and that one. I love having cursed trains like this. Everyone will go like, no, you can't do that. Love it. I hope both hate it and love it. I only like it because you guys hate it. That's the only reason why it's a good idea. Oh, and now I lost my... Ugh, never mind. How many times am I going to set up the same name again? Clever. So, you did finally embrace the curse and went with the dark side of the train system. I don't know. I don't like this, actually, now that I know. So here's the thing. All this stuff comes from... It must be single... Okay. The train of thought went... I must get trains. Okay, cool. Let me start doing my normal train system. Oops, I can't get my... I can't get it in the heat pipes in. Oh, let's do double-headed trains. Okay, double-headed trains. Well, double-headed trains have less capacity because they need to go all the way out of the station before another one can go in. So I kind of need 2 stations or a stacker. Yeah, I hate both. Then, like, okay, well, that sucks. Then we kind of have to... then we get into this problem, and then we get into this cursed configuration, and I think the whole thing gets solved if we go back to the normal setup. I think so.
Our
Hey,
illustrious
Sentinel,
champion
thank you for the
returns.
31 months.
Welcome home.
Hey, retain the name.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
And yeah, it just doesn't really want to remove these. And that was a ATV Rager. Thank you for the 53 months. ATV Rager. Trains with wagons up front gets faster drag force braking at the cost of fuel efficiency, meaning they are faster on average. Yeah, well, don't. That doesn't really matter. So now at this point... Now, at this point, the problem with this one is that we now have to deal with this problem. Yeah. Which I still think is a problem that I'd rather be dealing with. Now, the station becomes, like, really big. And then we go out and become... Yeah. Yes. That's the wrong way. It's coming in from here. 60 seconds left for the train. I have 44 subs to complete level 6. Okay. Can you compress the station by placing the wagons in front of the locomotive? Then have the train. Yeah, I could, but I really disliked it when I did it, so I'm not really keen on it. I should, however, turn it around, because if I look at this part, then see, I need to bring it in here, which I can't. Try train successful. Thank you, Bartek, with a 80 gift subs. Thank you so much, everyone. We finally get a Bartek ship. Finally. That has taken way too long. Not that you haven't donated, it's just that you've never been sort of jumping into it and seizing that moment. Yay, absolutely. Is there another wagon for rocket fuel? No. Why would I do another wagon for rocket fuel? Doesn't make sense. Ooh, heating tower. Oh my god, that's so brilliant. That is so brilliant. Ah, that is, oh, thank you. Oh man, thinking outside the box. I like that. I like that. Oh, that's so good. That is such a good idea. Wish I had that idea. I'm just gonna say that's my idea when I make a YouTube video. That's just how it is. Now it's mine. Ooh, hey, what about if I make like heating towers inside between the... Ah, that's brilliant. Why do you need storage tanks between the tracks? I don't, but where else would I put them? Like, I'm not gonna save any space by doing this. By not doing this, I don't need it. It is true, this is not the old configuration. You'd need it something like this, but you don't need that anymore. On the other hand, like, then the question becomes like, what else would I do? Well, you didn't tell me enough. I don't care how much you told me. You didn't tell me enough. And what you didn't tell me, though, 20 minutes ago was I needed to take a break. So that I do now. But it was a train. So, awesome. Be back in 2 minutes and I will finally get this damn thing working. Right, we're back. Ah. No rocket fuel in the cargo wagon for heating of the outpost. You're really good point. Yeah. Okay, so we can't take it out of the train of the locomotive because we don't need it out. Yeah, I was thinking they could be used as train fuel. Like this one could double up as both the one and the other. Yeah, but I still don't think I want them like super close. And then a train fuel wagon. Does that mean that I want a configuration that's gonna be like this, and then it's only 150,000, and this one will then be getting this one in. Why does this one have a temperature when it starts? That's weird. Why does that's really odd. Odd. Oh well, I'll take it. Oh, leftover heat from this line here. Yeah, this one had heat which flows in there. Good, of course. Yeah. Now I can't use the same for these two without like doing something awful like this. I can do that, but this doesn't freeze. Nope. Strange Stop is not frozen. Ow. There we go. Do we like this? Also maybe that one. I don't think separate trains for fuel is a good idea, because then I need additional stations everywhere. I do like this station. I wish we could make it closer so that we can actually have 1, 2, and 3. It doesn't fit because they would have to use that space. But it is so neat in 4 tiles wide. Also, ooh, that's brilliant. Except it isn't though, because now I can't take this onwards. This is also the wrong place. This is also the wrong place. Damn. Why did I want to get this size station? Maybe I am gonna do 1-3 trains? I don't know. This is a minimum station for this. Funny how I'm also just deciding to make it opposite of what it should be. Ah, come on. This is a minimum station for a 1-2 train, but this is a 1-3 train. Why is... This doesn't seem right. I wish we had an underground heating pipe. Yeah, I would completely destroy any fun of a Quillo. So it doesn't matter what the cost would be. That would just be completely trivialized. So no, I do not wish we had that. Oh man, because this sucks. Like, if I'm building this onto a train system, it doesn't matter that much, does it? We can build it this size, right? Goal of the cargo wagon is to bring rocket fuel to the outpost so we can heat the outpost. I don't know if it doesn't... It's not better, but it's better. Oh, no, oh, it's only 5 wide. That's why it's... This is still unresolved, by the way. Mm-hmm. Don't like that. I think it has to be a separate one. Oh, that doesn't work either. Seriously? Nothing works? That could work, but then you can't get past this location. Oh, also this doesn't work at all. They're not connected. That sucks. It looked nice, but it sucked. Mm-hmm. So these two are now connected, and then this one has to be turned the other way around. Oh, that's not good. My God, there's a lot of tinkering with this design. Like that. That gets all of them. Yes, that gets over here. Good. I could get you one closer if you wanted. Nope, you cannot. You could if you're in here. Yeah. Ah, we got it. We got it. Yes. Woo! We got it. Whew. Woo! I mean, this one could move over, but whatever. Yay! Everything that's inside is now heated. Under the outgoing pipe to fit. You have a spare tile under the outgoing pipe. Right, yeah. Could also just do this one. There. I'm thinking, that's fewer. It looks better this way, right? I think we're there, right? Let's just call it and say that's it. Because that will be able to get out on the outside and then out. It's not going to get outside. Not fast, not long enough, right? Because this is potentially getting into another one. So that's not going to happen. So from here. There. There you go. And then this one will have the same issue. Okay, so that is our design. And once we have our design, we will replicate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 maybe. Now I kill this. And start spamming this. You could move the underground pipe below the requested chest. Much nicer. Thank you. Much nicer. Thank you. Much nicer. Oh, signals. Let's get signals before we do this. That one. Why am I designing a fucking left-hand drive again? I always do this. Which makes it a lot easier to figure out how the piping is going to be. Funny how they just don't want to delete the trains. Why? Why? I guess it's like this, except then it has to go backwards, which is not what I wanted. What if I did this? Then they would have to come in that way and go. No, I don't want to curl them up if I don't have to. I want to do it this way. Which means they have to go backwards instead of forwards. So be it. So be it. I mean, all of this silliness is no longer relevant. But it is going to be relevant on this side. Like that, for example. That's clever. There. Like, why is it not working? I really thought we'd build a ton of these. I guess not. Like, they're chugging along, but it's just not really getting us anywhere. Oh, right, it's true. It is getting us somewhere. It's just that it's just so out of blueprint area that it doesn't matter. There we go. So it wasn't a problem. It was just a blueprint problem. There, blueprint and blueprint. Or, yeah, and they're not going to be heated either. Well, this one will be. Once I enable you. So you enable, you warm this up, it's going to be happy, and it'll get in. Oh yeah, and I still didn't do the signals.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Could move the underground pipe.
Welcome home.
Hello, the requester. Hey Moon, thank you for the tier 3 for 29 months. Ooh, and so what happened to my ship? What? I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened to your ship. Look, here's a ship for Moon. It's fine. There's a ship. It's fine. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea. Why is this one not getting anywhere? Did I put stuff in here, but it didn't work. It doesn't work. There. Fire it up. Bzzz. How's it going? How's the break? I remember the break. Did you cut paste the heating out? No. These ones, by the way, don't need to be here anymore. Go. As soon as this one fires up, then it becomes alive, and then the next one is fired up as well. So it actually has to be like this. That one's on, that one's online. And this one is still bothering me a little bit here. Like that. Okay, so this is the design here. And then maybe that one for the last one. I know I don't have to, but I do. Funny how that one didn't get placed. But now this is within. Oh, it's not gonna get fired up yet because it needs the heat to heat up this one. Only when it gets the first heat. There we go, and then the inserter starts working, and then it'll feed the rest. Okay. Down here, it's going to be the same thing. And I don't need this. Okay, so at this point, this is where we transition into elevated rails. Is it? I don't know. No, let's no, yes. Okay, good thing we're so decisive. What are we missing? The ice blocks. Oof, we're out of ice blocks. Oh, that's bad. We can take some of these ice blocks out. We don't need them. Yet. It's also funny that, okay, now it's just an ice sheet. And then we take the ice sheet out. Okay, so this is a very, very wasteful, I guess is the word, setup. Burnout turtles, yeah, that's funny. A funny thing that they work. But no. And then we just take out all the irrelevant stuff. No, not this one either. There. That's as small as it can be, I think. Yeah. We're already halfway to the next location. This is the thing, right? It's too small for, or too big for anything else, but too small for rails. So how do we make our stations out in the world? I don't know. That's fine. They're just running out. Nothing much we can do about it. We're just using it too much. Oh, how did the Ice Magnum do? Oh, we good? What? What? We lost something. That's interesting. Aquilo. Do we think we have it on the Gleba? No. Do we think we have it on Nowish? Yes, but then I have to wait for... That's actually not a problem. How much do we bring back? 20,044. Ooh, that's a lot. I think we went way too deep in there. Fuel train for heating stations? No, we don't need that. Because we have our fuel built into the train. That is also a god-awful amount of everything. I still want to retain the electrical network up there. Still think the electrical network is worth keeping. Do I have some of that? Yes, I do. Let's put that. Okay, now let's design a station. How small of a station can we make? Let's design it here. It's weird that this doesn't work. Oh, no, that is not actually. It's just the robots that are assigned to it are stuck here. How many ice platforms am I making per minute? Don't know. I can find out. There, 1 per second. Present batteries out. Yeah, that happens. It's Aquilo batteries here, so. There you go. But we are getting some stuff back here. Okay, let's design the station. Let's try to design it with the right-hand drive in mind this time around. So the first thing that happens is that it is... What is the station name going to be? Oh, we don't know. First we're going to have a locomotive. Then we're going to have a normal wagon. Then we're going to have 3 liquid wagons. Yes? So I am going to say... I would like this to be immediately going up. And immediately going up. Radar looks frozen. Of course it's frozen. That's why. Radar on the lake needs to be heated to be useful. Yes. Now it's purely decoration. So what is it we want to do? We want to unload something here. Do we want roboports to feed this? Yeah, it's just going to be a mining outpost. So let's just roboport it instead of trying to belt it and do all that stuff. So this just needs to go out in a... I need as small as possible inbound here, which means here. The fact that there's 3 of these is actually making it a lot less good. This will also just be put into a single one of these. So you're gonna go here, and then oh. Well, if that means if it freezes, it'll never actually go out. It gets started again. That kind of sucks. Does that really mean we need legendary burner inserted? Oh, my head hurts. Oh. We're gonna make legendary burner inserters and see if they work. Sir Patty, love this your satisfactory videos. Much inspiration taken from the bus method. Thank you. Awesome. Happy to hear that. I feel so dirty. Legendary burner inserters. I mean, things you did not expect to hear. What? Do we not have any of this? Do we not bring it out here? Do we really need to bring it then? Okay. Who's in charge of getting stuff there? That is Davis. You are now designated on top of getting all the other weird things here. Oh, what a mess. Yeah. Where are you going? You're heading there? No, you're not. You're going back. I hope that's not a problem going back, like in the middle of... whatever. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? It's Davis that we're toying with. We lost 1 Davis already. So let's not lose anymore. Let's go to Volcans and actually build it. With great shame comes great responsibility. Or something. I don't know where to build it. Everything, like, this would be a great place, except it isn't. And that's going to be one stack of that. Sure. Legendary heating towers, we got that here. I think we're also exporting it. Yes. We're just not using them. So there is that. What the? Oh, that's... Oh, right. That's... I've just disconnected it. Okay. I think. Right. And let's see. The ship is here. You're waiting. You're waiting. Waiting. There we go. We got the 50 coming in. What? Ship has no fuel? What? What ship has no fuel? No, oh, right, this one. Oh, it does have fuel. It's just idling when until it drops below something. Drove 550. Then it inserts more fuel. Yeah, so the other one. Which other one? I don't think I looked at other ones. What other one did I look at? I don't think I looked at other ships. Recent new one, Glabber. Best defense, mines and rockets? No. Rockets and artillery. Artillery is the big one. Big electric mining drills? Nope, I don't want to do that. I don't mind. Because then I lose my grid. Technically, maybe I don't. I don't think Tesla towers are that great. I think artillery is what makes a difference. If you push them back so that they're not inside of your spore range, then they're not really going to attack you, and then it doesn't really matter what defenses you have. It made a huge difference for me when I changed it. Okay. Then what about bigger grid with the legendary substation? Because then if I do that, then it doesn't work. Then you can't apply it unless you also have it legendaries. And right now, if I build something in legendary, then you can also just always scale it down and then it works. But if I make a legendary grid, then you can't use it if you don't have legendaries either. So it's kind of, that's why I'm not doing that. This is going to be a big fat 0 now. And this one should also now be that. Any two legendary. There. Okay. And this will be... I don't know if this works. I guess we'll see. Actually artillery, I was also pushing it for way later because it was, oh, it's so annoying to do, and it really wasn't. Like, build some artillery or build some explosives, which you can do, but you have the sulfur, you have the carbon, no problem, so you can easily make some explosives. Done. And then you just have the turrets. The turrets are a little bit of tungsten, but remember you only have to build them once. And then here is a little bit of tungsten and calcite. So you're going to need to do a delivery from here. If you think about it, like, one artillery shell is 4 tungsten. So just if you bring 4,000 and you have 1,000 artillery shells, you're not going to use 1,000 artillery shells. So it's just like, if you don't want to set up something automated, you can just get it up. Oh crap, what are we doing here? Okay, Biterex, you are just running on automatic mode. That is interesting. And by interesting, I mean terrifying. Let's get you there. Okay, so you are The condition here is less than 5,000 and more than 5,000. Okay, so this is slowly going up and this is slowly going down. Oh, it's actually already clear now. And it should switch to green. There we go. Green. Now we just need the other one to scale up, which I don't think it's going to do because it will now start getting to a position where the rate it comes in and the rate that it gets... yeah, the rate that it comes in here is balanced by the rate that it goes into the storage and the rate that it comes out of the storage, which means it's not really going to do anything. So it's not really accruing from now on until it uses every single bit of biters. So, and see, it's just trickling through the rest here. And we did do the bypass. Actually, the bypass is a good idea. Huh? That little bypass and that little bypass makes a little bit of difference. And ammunition is perfectly fine. Good, let's go back. Okay, back to this one. Oh, it looked like it's work. Don't know why that happened, but okay. It actually is feeding it. Cool. Oops. Yeah, so when it's less than 15, go in. Sweet. It's heating, heating, heating. But then we don't have the storage, but I think we can just build the storage here. Ah, it's just one off. It's always one off.
A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
There. That's some kind of storage, isn't it? I wish I could take that one in, but I can't. And who is that? Sasha Torte. I remember that. Sasha Torte. What is that? I mean, I know what it's a cake thing. But what is the story of it? I remember my ex-wife really loved those. Oh, why you know heat? Oh, it should be heat. Yeah, I think this is a good way. Actually, we could do it one less here. That one could do it over. And then the whole thing will be compacted a little bit more, like that. Also, yeah, more heating. Yes, I think this is the smallest footprint we can do. I don't like this up and down here, that it takes so much space, because then... Is a chocolate cake, a torte of Austrian origin, invented by Franz, supposedly in... okay. I don't know. I was just thinking, like, wasn't there was a historical reference or something? Don't know. I just thought there was something special about it. Like, it's a tart. Great. Great. Yeah. I guess that it's not exactly small, is it? But, let's see. Like this, maybe? Or maybe even like this. Yeah, this doesn't matter.
Our illustrious champion.
And we forgot to set a name for this. Ah, this. Thermogod, thank you for the 22 months. Wow, is that a train on Aquilo? It is a train on Aquilo. What should we do? Should we do the generic train system that I don't really like? I don't think the generic train system is actually very good. Like, I think I lose the overview, which I really like. I like overview. Yes, please. This is just fluoro thingy. Yeah. Looks like break time again. It does look like break time again. Now my issue here is, how do I get this back to something where we can go back to this grid? Like, how do I gridify it again? Power should be fine out here, and now it's also heated, so that's okay. Because this one isn't working. That actually kind of sucks. Why did I build it here then? That would make so much more sense. The new trains, the new rails are not great. If I look at my rails, look how it's 2 ticks off. So, and if it was that, then it would also be able to go here. Yeah. So unfortunately, this train station is not correct. Takes a while to do this. I was just thinking, yeah, it doesn't matter what, where, why, how. But it does. I can put it... I need to put the train station 1 tile up so that it can rotate properly. So, I mean, what I mean is like that. And that. And that means the whole thing kind of has to be put on the bottom side, I guess. How the... Oh, it didn't... Oh, it didn't fit. Huh. Well, it wasn't gonna work anyway then. Huh. Interesting. Somehow they can't delete... Oops. Can't delete trains now. And I deleted something out here, which I have no clue what I deleted. Deleted something. And I also forgot my signals. Yeah, maybe I didn't. How could you cross the rails with the heat pipe? You're right. You're right. You're right. Damn it. Then I guess the only option is... Why does it fit now when it didn't fit before? Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, but this fits. This looks good. I was just looking at it and oh, because it was like off by one. Look at that, off by one issue. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so because the pumps were off by one, we couldn't build it where we should have built it, and by just fixing that, then suddenly we can actually build it. Good. Clever, they just destroy them. And then let's just check before we happily go on a break. That doesn't look right. That does not look right. Fucking awful. Can they really not turn? Oh my god, that sucks. Can they really not turn from this? So if they are correct here and they're correct here, then that's too small of a turn radius. Man, that sucks. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I do not like the new rails. I don't think I can find a single good thing about him. And the whole thing about, oh, but it's more, I don't care. I'm not going to make 22.5-degree rails, and no one in their right mind should do that. So, no. Why did they change it? I don't know. I don't like it. We're going to save, and then you can see the time. 305 hours. It means another redesign of this train station. This is why I didn't want to do train stations last time, because I knew it was going to take 3 hours. Oh, well, back at it. We'll be back in 2 minutes, and then we'll finally figure out how to do this. I do know a way, but I don't like it, so... No, I don't know a way. I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, I was about to hit end stream. Let's not go be so rash just yet. Welcome back. Hopefully surviving. So my idea for how to solve this was not actually going to work. It's basically sort of just taking it back and, you know, just basically doing something like this part here. Just smashing that one down and say, well, you figure out how to get in there. But it's not actually working. So maybe even if I did this, it wouldn't be possible to do this curve. It's crazy. That is crazy. Like, I don't like having this one here. But I guess beggars can't be choosers, and we're gonna have to make peace with this. For fuck's sake, this is awful. All right, there is one way that this is gonna be less awful. Yay, there we go. That's how we're gonna do it. So I guess this is how we do it from now on. I don't hate it. No, neither do I. I don't hate this either. Okay, let's see. This is the fluorine, and then we're gonna have a lithium brine down here. There's a better. Now we'll take this lithium brine. Then we just make these stops. I think this stop is the one. It is the one. Mm-hmm. It's useless, but... And we also have one down here, and the one down here, and one down... This one we can probably take, that's fine. The other ones I don't bother with. And yeah, I shouldn't have bothered with this either. Pretty obvious. Yeah. Where do we have that? There, 50. Not enough when walking around here. Between the liquid storage, there's a hole in the ground. Yes, that doesn't matter. I'm confused. Okay. Announcing a boring 1-4 train instead of any of the cursed ways. Just and we got that one. So I don't really need to fire these up just yet. Okay, and nothing gets heated unless we get that one inbound. I don't think I want anything but a steel chest here. It's annoying to see a warning when it's not relevant. Should I do anything here? Except, no, they are... This looks fine. And this should be heating up eventually. 29.97 degrees. Mm-hmm. Go faster. And how hot is this? Just working this one down here. 53, it's going up, it's going up. It hasn't reached all the way out here. Okay, this is increasing. 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 Not increasing. Is there a range different? Range? Is there a max range? Because it does seem like there is a max range. Or is there a... Yeah, it's dipping actually. And then it's out again. And just kind of normalizing. Okay. Well, this is one thing. I'm going to build another one. And I think I want to keep this station. Oh, no. This is bad. I need to have another one here. Because otherwise I can't even load a train. This is 25, but the train station is 50, isn't it? Isn't the train station 50? The trains are... That's not it. 50k, yes, but they're only 25k, so I need 2 of these for each. Oh, that's so close. That is so close. So just need some more here, which is fine. And it's all just one network, so everything is good. But this, okay, it got a little bit further, but not much. Wow. Okay, so that's one. And then this one did lose its name. What did I remember that? No, I lost the name as well there. So, okay, lost the name. Can be something like this, but it is going to be... Let's get this one. And let's look at it from over here. That looks correct. And then we just need a lot of these. Let's go with the grid again. Good. And that one's just lost. So how do we do this correctly in this case? Like, this is how I always do it, and that's probably not correct. How did I do it down here? I did kind of the same thing, but I just kind of had to make sure that there was room for... On one side of it, there has to be room for a pipe, and there's no room for a pipe on the other. Heat pipe on one side. Maybe it's the other way then? Like into this one? Also not really a lot of room for a heat pipe. I think this is too many to reasonably cope with. First I'm going to try to put everything inbound. Then I'm going to figure out why that fails miserably. Then I can do the middle here to kind of see where we have space to go between. There. Okay. This one's important because this is the only place we can get through. Align the track foundations. Don't know what that means. That's odd. It should be possible. There you go. And then we get this will be the heat pipe inbound. That feels right. This will be the I have no idea how many we're going to spend on this, but it's probably a lot. I do need to get this powered first, because otherwise I can't see what's powered and not powered. So let's go. Let's figure out. It needs to come in from here, so it doesn't really matter if it goes which side it loops to, whether it loops that way or the other way. And radar somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Which it should be powered but not heated. Then we'll make some T intersections or something like that to get it into this. It is kind of too close, isn't it? Oh, it's perfect. Nice. Yeah. Why do you never use plus intersections? Because they're awful and they don't work. Do you need more context? Every time, if you have a congested network, it's always the stupid roundabout, and it's always the left turns in an intersection. And therefore I'm just going like, I don't want to do that. It is so easily getting congested that I don't want to deal with that. Is the outpost heating running on burner inserters? I thought that might be a neat tech. Yes, it is. And we got 20 of that. I kind of feel I need a little bit more here, just to get it stabilized. Okay. We're getting the contours of our train network now. Look at that. Huh? It's starting to be a thing. I don't know how we get the crude oil, but we'll find out when we need it. Which is going to be exactly the next thing. But as always, it takes a while to design things, and then, ooh, that's the crude oil we want. Not that one, but this one. Oh, yes. Yeah, okay. Let's head out. Did you ever build a non-legendary ship for getting 60 kilometers? No, I didn't. I had legendary before I had that. See? Burn-on sodas. Woo! Whoop whoop. Whoop-de-doo. That is not necessary, but this one is necessary, and that's awful, that one. Very expensive to get that part of the network. Oops. Yeah. Yeah, so we need more heating before we can actually see if things are working. This one is not heated though. This is heated, yes, but not from... It seems to be cheaper to get this way, right? Marginally cheaper. This one can go here. Then it also goes down, it goes here. This is not heated, so that needs to be heated. And over here, we're getting heat here. Otherwise, this middle one here is not heated. Ah, it keeps going out here, damn it. No way. That's way too much. And that one. I think everything is heated, but I don't know if I can get enough heat to get everywhere. But slowly, maybe. At least we're getting something, right? It doesn't look like we're getting something. This one's completely empty. Oh, right. It's not. There you go. Yay, we got it. It is semi-compact build. Fuel. Build anything. Okay. One pump north isn't connected. This is north. One pump. Oh, that one. Yes, that's horrible. Not worth it, but whatever. We get it. Almost out there. Come on, you can do it. You're 29, 20, and 30 degrees. Yay! And what about here? You're increasing 30 degrees. 29 degrees. Slowly, slowly, slowly. And how much we got left? Nothing. All right, let's do another batch. Also rails and stuff. So, this is the answer to the question. What is more tedious to set up pump jack fields? Setting up a pump jack field on, yeah, on Aquilo is a little bit more tedious. By the way, as usual, we have completely forgotten to put any signals anywhere. Well, we do have some signals somewhere. That's not working. Actually, I should not have more than... I don't know how much I should actually store here. Because there's a chance... Oh, shouldn't I make some circuits of saying no? Well, no. Because it should always just wait here. It could run out. There is a chance that it runs out. Let's say it's standing here. It uses all of the fuel to heat up the network. It fills it up, but then it dissipates. Then, if it uses the fuel, then it's going to make the fuel. If it makes the fuel... Why is this so slow? Oh no, they're really slow. Wow, they're slow. Productivity 900%. Oh wow, that's slow. Okay, lithium brine is not fast. Yeah, I don't know. If it's heating, then it's producing. If it's producing, then it's gonna be a full train. So if it requires the train, it's gonna be going. So it goes in and comes back, and then it's frozen because it used the last fuel. I don't know. Yeah, speed modules. I understand what you're saying, but I'm not sure I'm with you on that. Hey, there's a place we can do beacon for 3. Beacons for 2 suck. Beacons for 3. Also, they are worth speeding up. You should also be speeding up. Why you not speed up? 31, 30.0, 29, 28, and 27. Damn. Here's another one. Beep, 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 beep. Kind of thinking that this should be possible, right? Yeah. So those 3 go faster now. Yeah, if we can get 3, then sure. And by 3, I mean 2 is fine as well. But that is not necessary. There we go. Good. So that's a lot better. Can I do this and then get a sense of how much? Oh, 900 per second. That seems like it's something. What's the motivation for not using nuclear for heating? That it's not very good. And by nuclear, I mean, yeah, you mean uranium, because it's very not good. Because then you need to transport uranium here, and you need to transport the used spent uranium back again. And if it goes wrong, the whole thing comes crashing down. So if you're on Aquilo where you make the fusion power, then you're absolutely using the fusion power. Yeah, it needs importing and exporting, and it really doesn't generate a lot of power. Like this one is generating 40 megawatt. That's the same as a uranium power plant. Of course, without the neighborhood bonus, but this is so simple. Plus, this one has a 250% efficiency. Crazy efficient. So it doesn't really use a lot of... it uses, what is it, 16 inbound and 40 outbound or something? No. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, heating power... heating towers cheat the thermodynamics. They do. And fusion power does not produce heat. No. So for heat, this is the best one. Otherwise, I'd have to have nuclear power. The thing is, like, if you use nuclear power plants for this, you either need to build a giant one and then propagate it everywhere. It still sucks because of the propagation of the heat through the heat pipes. So you want to have more locations that generate heat rather than one central location, in my opinion. So having a nuclear power plant here and there, that means you need to import and output, and you need the waste. You need to bring it from Navis, and it only produces 40, which is the same as one of these. So easy. Plus, this one uses fuel, which is something you have in abundance. So yeah, very much good. This good. Yes. All right, and we got the radar out here as well. Yep. So one more. We're gonna get some more rails. That stuff. Imagine you could heat your machines with a 1,000,000-degree hot plasma. That might be the argument of going like, well, you're not going to pump the 1,000,000-degree hot. Yeah, but it's hot. Yes, it's burn everything to the crisp hot. A little bit more than burn to the crisp. Just fuse it into, yeah, start fusion hot. That's how hot it is. And then this one should also just get some of that, just to be happy, because it is losing the heat now. Is that because it just kind of got the same heat everywhere? Like, it's not consuming heat, as far as I understand. Nothing consumes heat. in the heating network. It's just that it is producing, and then once it stops producing, then it sort of balances it out. And if it balances out at 28 degrees everywhere, then it kind of sucks. Yeah, 29 degrees everywhere. Oh, this is 31. So some patches are good, but some patches are just a little bit too low. Beacon takes a lot of heat. They don't consume heat. They don't take any heat. But where's the heat consumption in the Wikipedia then? Same place as the green. It's just that they need heat to be there. And the heat pipe don't lose anything. The heat pipes don't lose anything unless there's a consumer attached. That's power consumption. It says consuming electricity. It doesn't say consuming heat. While if you look at a turbine here, consuming water, this one, consuming water, consuming heat. Right, so it does say consuming heat when it consumes heat. Okay, experiment. Detach a heat pipe 1 tile away from a building. See if the temperature in the heat pipe detached. Oh, okay, yes. Like that. For example, we look at this. Oh, it does decrease. Does it decrease if there's no other building nearby? This one doesn't have anything nearby, so if I detach it here, it stays put. So it is consumed. Okay. Nearby buildings consume heat. Interesting. So we need a constant supply. Much better to test than theorize. But then I'm missing the how much heat does it consume. Once a building is attached to an adjacent heat pipe, it will consume heat energy to maintain its state, reducing the energy and temperature in the heat pipe. Note that underground belts and pipes are substantially larger heat drains than the above ground versions. But this, okay, I'm missing the part where it says how much it consumes. But that may be just me. Maybe that's because the X watt, that wouldn't really say anything. And my mining productivity is 900%. So, and this one has burned through all of it, so I just need a constant supply for this. Damn. Okay, well, we do need one more location, so that's we have to get that. So I think I want it on that side because that's kind of the side that I built everything else on, and I can't really cope with new things. Yeah. Oh, this one should also be lithium brine. Good. That's the lithium brine station. Kilowatt in heat. Okay. Then I am going to take... I'm just going to take this one because this is the last one we built, so it's probably the least awful one. This is not an option. It gets too close to... I mean, actually, this is an option. Where's my storage? Storage? Nah, we'll build it here. Okay, so more things to be built here. There's a tiny gap of importance. I'm just gonna go a few times back and forth to get this one hooked up. I like this train system. It's really nice. Yay, trains! Woo! Which also means that if ever we run out, we're gonna have a lot easier time just hooking more up. Wow. This has taken a little bit of forever. Need boats. Need bigger boats. And we got all the train stuff, so it's gonna be taking some trips back and forth to all the train stuff. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, that's a lot. I think we're gonna do it here. Yes. And, whoops. And then I just use that as the excuse for getting in here. Cool. Heating. Missing the inserters down there. Oh yeah. How come? Because I don't have that requested inbound. That's... I feel so dirty doing this. Ugh. Oh, right. This is not how it's supposed to go. I need to do this first so I can get a sense of where there are gaps. Good. Not many gaps here. Oh, didn't even hook these up yet. Oh. Oof. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure I can support this whatever. We'll see. All of this is done. That is not done. That's working. This is not working. Okay. And this one could also be moved a little up so I can actually go through. This is not heated. Neither is this. Oh, you're not even heated. I have given up on being efficient on this. Let's just hook it up and see what happens. Anything missing? Probably just some fuel here. And some rails. So, good. Oh. Get that in while we can. I think most of the... Okay, so... Do they also consume when they're idle, or do they only consume when they're working? This one will be crude oil. Is it like a passive consumption, or is it like an active consumption? Don't know. Okay, so each of these stations can actually have 2 trains. 2 trains constantly. Wow. That sucks. Oh, right. Here's another thing. Oh, no. I think we need to move the rail system here. All of it a little bit down. Because here I need to bring stuff on the bus. Make stuff off the bus. No, it's plenty of room. It's plenty of room. I need 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4 for 8 rockets if I need it. And then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I should have plenty. Let's not panic about that. Just yet. Yeah. Okay. And we got a rail signal. No, we don't have rail signals because apparently we don't need rail signals. Oh, this one doesn't have a radar yet. It should have. Boop. Okay, and the heat pipe is going all the way out there. It's not going to make a difference. Town needs about 1 gigajoule of fuel to get to 500. If you want to do that way, and don't forget the 2.5 and also heating tower. Yeah. I'm curious, once you do your YouTube episode on, for example, that and you wish away, do you usually really build that off stream, or would you come to the save and copy it over? That wouldn't make sense to copy it over. I do build it. It's completely separate. I can copy like some blueprints if needed, but like for example, the train station, I would sort of build it and then I'll probably like, okay, now we build one, let's build the other ones, and then build it off camera. That's why it's a full-time job. Oh, by the way, is Ice Magnum is on the way back. Cool. Cool. And it's gonna come back with 44 and 8 in 20,000 and no broken gadgets, no damage taken this time around. Good. And Timbo is just idling here with 20,000 right here. Okay, so it's going to be 44,000 plus 20,000 is our loop. So you are dead because that doesn't... Oh, you're almost dead. Yeah. Let's do something else in the meantime then. These take so long now that I'm just munching a little bit on that, munching a little bit on this one. Like 4 million, 3.3 million, 1.2 million, 8 million. Yeah, okay. So, lift it. Because the one we're missing is the Prometheum signs. Okay, let's see. Is it even be able to get down here? Like, it is connected, it's just slow. And the crude oil here is going to be such an absurd number that it doesn't really make sense to do anything else. Okay, I think we actually need some trains now. Lo and behold, we might need some trains. Whoa. Whoa. Right. Each of these trains will be, or each of these stations will have one in train limit. That's it. That's it, I tell you. And they will also get a name. This one. Let's see. Which one's going to be the top? So it's... Okay, crude oil is this top one. Good. So crude oil, something that's the brine probably. And then the fluorine. Okay, so it's going to be crude oil on top. Crudies. And I'm going to go some... no, I'm going to go here. Arrow. And then it's brine. And then it's the fluorine. Sweet. And they got signals, they got everything they need. Oh, that's already there. Cool. Let's let's make a train for each. How much your crude oil pump? 3,000. Without beacons or anything, so I think it's fine. Okay, so it goes here until full cargo? Full fuel? No. Fuel, full cargo. Or it has waited a certain amount of time. Because I don't want it to accidentally... Yeah. Then when it comes back to this location, it will be until empty cargo and... Oh, full cargo doesn't work. Because full cargo would imply all the cargo is full. So that's not going to be it. It has item count. Ooh, you can't do item count with fluids, can you? No. Fluid count. It's probably a good idea to do fluid count when it's fluid. Fluid count. There you go. That one is equal to or 75,000, right? One is full. No, it's more. 150. Like that. Either it's weighted for 300 seconds or the fluid is full. Yes? Yes. Okay. I'm just thinking, would it always need to be able to unload something? Like if it just drives around full, back and forth, but it never unloads any... No, it won't. Yeah, exactly. To keep the islands heated. That's exactly my point. That's why I'm doing this. Why am I doing a keep thing? And this one is empty. And item count. This has to be an AND command because it has to make sure that it has some fuel. Cargo, is that doesn't count the fuel. It counts a cargo. No, not empty fuel. Or empty fuel? That's actually good. Because It is, yeah, empty fuel, empty, yes. That's much easier, much cleaner. That one is equal to 0. Or either it's full of something or it's empty. And when it comes back, it has to be full. That's 200, 4,000. Like that? Maybe? Cargo won't work when you're loading rocket fuel in. Why? Because this is cargo. This is not counting the rocket, the fuel here. Oh, empty. Yeah, empty fuel. Yes. Let's do fuel count instead. Because that's kind of more intuitive. That it's the same one. Right? So it's either the fluid is 0. Oh, the fluid is 0. That it has unloaded everything. And it is full of that. I think that's looking good. I don't like that we don't have any storage here. What is that? Oh, that's one. Yeah, that's fine. Like that's better. This is still not even enough to unload the train. Ah, really? Really? That doesn't seem good. Your trains will stay at the unload and not go back if you don't consume fast enough. Yeah. I do tend to fix that in another way. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't need that. Much nicer. Yeah. That's a better setup here. Whoops. Just random hotkeys. Good. Potentially interrupt could bring it back to refuel. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually fine. I think that's actually true. That it... I mean, it's the same fucking thing. Like, interrupts only work once you're done. And once you're done, you're gonna know there's only one place you can go, and that's go back. So whether you go back because you have a full fluid inventory or you have an empty cargo, there's a given that it must go back. So it's exactly, makes no difference whether I use it. I can't see that it makes a difference because it's gonna be, yeah. 4 rocket fuels more than the cargo can contain. Is it? Oh yeah, it is. It's only 800. 400. What? 2, 4, 6, 8. 800. Yes, that's good because the other one thing was like, what the hell? 800. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, is it really that much? 800. That's also a lot. There, 800. Much nicer. Good. Yeah, so the thing I want to do is actually I want these stations to open and close instead of just always being one. Because I want the stations to be out here and waiting out here until they sort of keep unloading. And therefore this station should only open when yeah. this is not good because I can't open the station based on this one being out of trains, out of station. Oh, fuck me. It actually doesn't work. Because this station has to be open always. Because sometimes I just go back to refuel. Oh, I should have a refueling station, not an interrupt to go to a refueling station. Shut up. Yeah, can't go there when there's no fuel. Exactly. So it has to be open all the time. So that means the train should also have a way to not be stuck here. I could do that, honestly. If you're full of cargo and no one wants to unload anymore, then just go back and wait here. Will that just go... Could you send a signal via radar? Yeah, I could. That's a good point. I have to multiplex it. Kind of. No, this is... I'm not sure about it. I think this could work just fine. But what happens is that this one will have 800. This one will have 149,000. Then it will go here. Then it'll go back, top it up to 1,000. Go back here and drop one of these off. And then just kind of bounce back and forth, not really doing anything. Why is it fuel equal to 0? Because it should not be out on the station here if it has no fuel. If it has no fuel, it comes back. I could also just basically say, put that as an interrupt. But the thing is, the interrupt only triggers after this is done. So if you have an interrupt and it's just kind of running out of fuel while it is slowly building up, then it won't trigger. Not fuel to cargo. But this one is because there's no point in going back unless you go there to unload stuff. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. Add a fuel train? Yeah. Inactivity. Is it necessary to keep the islands heated? They will be heated anyway once the train arrives. Yes, but then the train arrives and there's nothing there, and then it has to heat up the station, the pumps to activate, they fill up the storage. That means there's a long lead time to it. So yes, I want it. At the drop-off, you can use inactivity. I suppose. Oh, Ice Magnum is going outbound again? Really? Already outbound? Did you? Oh yeah, you did already do another loop. Damn. It works. It's fully automated now. He said overconfidently. And this one is burning through too much, so we'll switch back to that one. There will be will full if the train thing is frozen. I guess so. I don't know. I feel that yeah, maybe this is a good candidate for actually doing something more meaningful. Like, I don't know if I want to take those out. Maybe because oops. Yeah, let's try this. What? It doesn't have any fuel. Ha! This is just gonna get 20 of that. But this one should be more than 20 because it's heating and it should be 100, right? Kind of. Oh, it disappeared. Ooh, Where's it going? I think it's just making a turn. Or is it? Yoink, yoink. Oh, they're so slow. They're so slow. So, that is heating. So that's going to go quickly now. It does unload. Oh, right. But only to a certain extent. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. So it hadn't filled up everything just quite there. Okay, almost. All right, that's going. And we still have 588. Comes back. It's going to unload really quickly, I think. Only at 9,000 per second. Only. And it's not really getting anything. Why not? There we go. No inactivity going on. Now we will get some inactivity. Once this one empties, the inactivity will start. Eventually, on the input would be constant offload or of fuel, keeping it from getting consumed. Yes, I will not do that on this side. But here it will get to a point where it's idling when this is full and this is empty. Or this is full and there's no consumption. Then it'll be full or it'll be working. So I like this. It seems to work, at least until we find some edge case where it doesn't work. And I forgot my brake again. Damn. Cool. Okay, break time again. And we got a bonus hour today, so that's really nice. And we have a train working. Yay, a train on Aquilo. That's an interesting sight. Be back in 2 minutes. Correct. That it will block until the train is full. A train is empty, yes. Which is no, that's a correct assertion, and it might actually be a little bit annoying. It might be a little bit more than a little bit annoying, but I guess we'll have to wait and see if that becomes a real problem. It really wants to do 4. And let's see. So this one is going to be pretty much the same as the other one, except different. So it goes to that, where it says fluid count or item count. That's just clever. I lose one every 10 minutes or so, or 15 minutes. No, half hour. Yeah, I don't want so many conditions. That's the problem. Like, this is why I usually don't use inactivity, because it has this tendency of just, when there's a little trickle, then it yeah, gets bad. This one is, I like this. This seems robust. No. Right, this seems really robust. Like, either it's empty of that or it's full of that. Either way, go back. Liquid Moonlight, thank you for the 2 years. Multiple metric late into the stream. Yeah, very nice. I really think that it's better to do something like this that says, if fluid count, item count, or time. If this is equal to 0, that means it's unloaded, or this is 800, that means it's full, or we've been sitting here for at least 300 minutes, then go away, or 5 minutes, then go away. I think this is more robust, to be honest. Wrong station selected. Why is the wrong station selected? The middle one is not for fuel. That doesn't matter. It can move there. The trains do move where they want to go. And I also built the other one right here because this is where I'm standing. It just went down here. So. Will it on if the cargo is full, then it won't unload? No, that's true. That is true. Damn, that's true. Yeah. Would an interrupt actually solve this? Like, let's just say, so I have an interrupt. This is a robust condition. And then I could say an interrupt that says, I don't know. We'll do an interrupt like that. Damn, I hate those when sometimes it's double clicking, sometimes it's not. I just got used to only single clicking when selecting the planet, but not in this menu. Here it's there. Fluid or time and cargo or time. Yeah. I agree, but ugh. If fluid count of that thing then we go back to, I wish we could name the station. I don't know. Okay. I'm gonna name the station here. I think I'm actually gonna try this. It's not working, but whatever. Add weight conditions. Fluid count of that is empty. It doesn't really do anything, does it? Because now that just says, oh, if you're leaving the station because you're full of fluid, then unload the fluid. And not no other condition. And then I'm putting another one that says, oh, if you're out of Yes. I think it might work. I'm gonna try it. I'm curious. If has cargo. No. If oh, it doesn't work. Item count. Whatever is equal to 0. How the fuck does it know which one that is? Everything is equal to 0. This doesn't work. I can't say if a generic parameter is equal to 0 because it doesn't know. Unless it gets it from here. No, because that's just a name. So this one would check the... Have a separate station just for fuel loading. No, I'm absolutely not going to do that. I refuse to do it. It's bad. It's awful. It's shit. I don't want to do that. This doesn't work. Yet another case where interrupts don't do what they could be used for. Add an interrupt on rocket fuel. Yeah, maybe I could actually have used the other one. Maybe I shouldn't have been so fast. It's also like when you delete the last one, then it disappears. I could just say it on rocket fuel because it's not actually a generic one. It's just rocket fuel. It's the only one that... One of them, the liquid one is generic. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try this. If we can get it to work, then it's cool. But if not, then so be it. Okay, so this one is fluid count. If the fluid count of that fluid, yes, is equal to or greater than 150. Then go to a station that's called that. It's still not going to work, but I have to go through the motions to show you why it doesn't work. There. Yay, now we're going to do another interrupt. That's not going to work, but I have to do it because I might be wrong. If item count equal to 0, that's the trigger. Where are we going? We're going to that one. But it doesn't know what this one is. Unless I do... Maybe I can do this. That is greater than 0. But then what if it's 0? Then it'll never trigger this one. It's not an oil train. This is a generic train. The point here is that I want to convert it into a generic train. So if it triggers because that one... It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Because what if it's 0, then it doesn't know where it's going. If it doesn't know where it's going, it actually is okay that it does know. Ah, shit. How many times did someone tell me about the little shout out from Kibitz 2 days ago? No one did that, so. Nope. I'm going to try this station here. Which means it shouldn't be going here. It should be going to a generic station that doesn't exist. Or hold on. No. Yes. What? I have no idea. Yeah. Fluid count. Ah! Where's my... Where's... No! No, it doesn't work. Again, it doesn't fucking work. Oh my god, this is horrible. Ah. It is just a half-baked solution as usual. I mean, not as usual. It's just... Ah. It was so hyped and it's so specific the cases that can be used. Ah. Just to room the rocket fuel cargo condition. The rocket fuel, I need the rocket fuel, but I need a fluid condition. So I need like, well, I guess I have to do like every single fluid, like either one or the other one. It's, oh, that's so disgusting. So much for generic builds. This just turns way worse. Yeah, we're building a generic train schedule. It's super amazing feature that can do all sorts of cool things. You just have to manually hard code everything. And once you do that, it's super automatic. Man, have we tried a lot of weird things. There. You go away. Does it work? No fucking clue. No, it doesn't. It doesn't know where to go. Why does it not? It doesn't know that. Okay, then I just don't understand it. All right, of course it works there. It's this one that has to be. Let's test it with this part here. Good. Go. Now it goes out here. Yes. And then we'll see. Currently we have 800. Let's see. Nope. This is a pickup station. It's delivery stations that have arrows. For some reason. So it's filling up. And it was also dead, so... Now it's being resurrected. And let's see. So now it should trigger the first condition. Soon. Maybe. Are they dead? Oh, this should get there. Like there is 1k, 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 1k. That's all the Ks we need. And come on, trigger. Yes, and it's broken. Why is it broken? Isn't that the name? Is there no path to it, or... Stop is inaccessible from the current position. Okay, well, that's kind of okay. That's actually making sense for once. Whew. Yay! Right, there is but hope. Hope. Let's see. It empties. At the stop. And now it doesn't care about the content of the cargo here. It only cares about emptying this because it was sent back because it was full. So then it should be going back until it's empty. It's not actually super robust, because what if it's now not being able to empty it, but the location is also running out? As it kind of is now. I think these beacons might be troublesome. Can we figure out how much they consume? Okay, so you go back out again. Obviously back to the normal station. Then I'm gonna go out here and I'm gonna steal all of your fuel when you get in here. So we can see that it triggers the other one. Go up to 800. I think we're going to try that. Let's try it. Yeah, this one's also just going back and forth because it's full. Then it comes. This is exactly what I was worried about with this setup. That it goes back and then it's tops up to 800 and then it goes out again. See? Then it waits the 20 seconds. Okay, so this train schedule. You should be assigning to a new group. Aquilo, and it's a train. There. Good. Oh, beacon cools as much as 2 underground pipes, I think. Okay. And then this one will then choose that. And then it switches. And then I need another train here. And this one should also be assigned to the group. So now I have 3 trains following this group setup. Should be fine. And then all I need is to change the signals. Or not signals, but the stations. So now they're all generic stations with a generic schedule. What could possibly go wrong? And they all, by the way, should have a capacity of 1. Otherwise it's gonna go awful because they'll all be at the same location. Like ideally I'd want 2 trains for each, but I can't have 2 trains in here, so I can't really cope with that. You're gonna go. You are currently unloading, and you are gonna go. What are you doing now? Oh, you have that one, so you're actually gonna go stay here and try to unload, yes? And you are gonna stay here and try to unload, yep, which will never happen. And then the last one that comes in is not gonna go to... God damn it, this is the problem. Oh, I hate it. I'm sorry, but this train system is so shit. This is what happens when you have a generic schedule. So now I have 3 trains for 3 stations. And how do they split? 1 1 1? No. 2 1 0. Yeah, how does it know which resource to pick? It doesn't. And if you have a big train network, then it kind of evens out, but it's just so much better to have them assigned to a station. To push fuel into a fuel pull-based architecture. What? Fuel drops pull the train through them. That's kind of what I do. If let the train be dedicated, you just move the rocket fuel handling to interrupt. It'll be awesome. Yeah, I think so too. But I don't know what the rocket fuel handling would do different. I think that I still think that I can use this idea. It just has to be hard coded that each of the interrupts. Or actually, maybe I just say this stop here. Now I have to redo all the stops. Yeah, this stop will now no longer be that. It'll be, this is the brine. And this is going to be the brine. There we go. And the crude oil. Yep. And you are going to be a junk train that I will now delete. It sucks. And then all I need to do for each of the trains to be working, I think, is that this one is going to be hard-coded to be picking up here. And you will go there until either fluid count fluorine is equal to or the fuel is 0. Item count. There. One of those conditions. And then it'll trigger one of these generic interrupts. And the generic interrupts will send it back. This edge case, I'm fucked if it doesn't work. I just don't know how that's going to happen then. What I can do to avoid that. Yep, so that's one train. The next train will then be... this should no longer be a group assignment. This one should no longer be a group assignment because otherwise it changes all of it. Yeah, see, it already got changed. And this is going to be the brine station. I'm going to try this. That one. And then the coal. I'm going to start by assigning it to the train group that doesn't exist anymore. Then I'm just going to copy from the other one. And get the crude oil in here. Fluid count. Item count. Crude oil. Equal to... yeah, it's a... I'm learning. Slowly, but learning. Good. There's a suggestion to do non-interrupt schedule to wait for the fluid or time on each side without counting fuel cargo. And then if it runs out of fuel, then it doesn't go. So that's we went there. Okay, so it's unloading, it's heating. Not heating very well. Not everything. I'm going to do liquids. I'm going to bring liquids in, and then I'm going to have a bus build here. This was just a 20-minute fix. 20-minute adventure, in and out. Quick in and out. 20-minute adventure, right? That's the kind of thing. So now this was full of fuel, and then it goes back. Methinks. Yes. Until it's empty. Which means that because this... I mean, this is the first run, but the other ones are now very, very stuck here. And that means the output locations here will also be stuck because they will gradually lose the heat that they have stored. And therefore, they will retain whatever is here, and then they'll just kind of shut down by themselves. I guess that's okay, because they will at least fill up. At least here, they'll try to fill up. Ooh, that's not much. Okay, so now we have that inbound. Let's hook it up to Here, and this one will now be less aggressive on this. Yep, 2.5. 2,000. Yep. And then I need to get from the bus here. Okay, so the first thing is brine. No, the first thing is crude oil here, or this. Ooh, it is so exciting. And the next one is, oh, brine is pretty damn good. Perfect. There we go, done. And then the last one here. Flooring. And instantly full. And instantly happy. And you are not happy. Lithium plate, yes. Alright, this part of the bus we can ignore. That was just something I built. So now we are ready to bus it around. What is it actually we want to do? The first thing we want to do is rocket fuel. Definitely. Defiantly. Let's start making a rocket fuel design. Woohoo! Pumps after storage. Pumps after storage. No. No need. You could do it because that would the pump after storage would mean that it would empty this and keep the other network full instead of it all decreases at the same time. That's the only thing it works. It does. However, if I put a pump here, then it's limited to 3,000 because that's what a legendary pump can do. While here it's unlimited. So I don't want to do pumps unless I have to, but I will probably need to do it some part on the bus because it gets doesn't get bigger. Anyway. Limit throughput, yes. Funny how pumps limit throughput, but not. It previously was adding throughput or keeping it up. And this one is struggling. Right, so what is it we want to do now? We need fuel. So let's see what we have. We have that one inbound. That's from the bus. Water is not from the bus. Huh. Should I have made water on the bus? I have ice on the bus, but water? What are the last two things? Who the hell knows? Oh, right. It's these two. These two. They're the last two items on the bus. Yeah. Hot and cold. Yes, indeed. Hot and cold. But no ice. I'm getting ice, but I'm not getting water. So, okay, let's keep that. Okay. So, in order for us to do this, we are going to need some solid fuel. So, we're going to do another one in front, which will be solid fuel. So we need crude oil, we got that one, we got ice, we need to make it. Is that in one of this? This is how we make ice. That is unfortunately the only way to make ice. Okay, and then let's spam a little beacon in here. There, and then we're gonna get everything juiced up, otherwise we can't count on numbers, and you know, that seems so stupid, but whatever. Let's see. So we have enough water for this. We have enough of. We have way too much. Okay. It's consuming 3,000. Well, it's also wasting a lot, but I'm thinking something like not working. Is this fast enough? Yes. 9. Okay. Maybe look at this. Still like a surplus of 72. It's an ungodly amount of surplus here. I don't think it's worth doing that. Maybe we just accept that we have a little bit of extra. Could also be worthwhile doing it like this. And then kind of thinking about it in the sense of having multiple levels. So you're gonna go in here, you're gonna go in there, and that gets something. That's definitely its own. I don't know what I did. There we go, it's gone now. Okay. We still have the issue of the water coming in. That is now turning into a bigger issue. Like a massive issue, actually. Damn. Damn. Because there's no way that I can sneak it by here, is there? Maybe something like this. But then I'm relying on this, which is bad. Well, it's not just bad, it's also... yeah, it's almost infeasible, but it isn't quite. I'm kind of wanting it to be tileable, so that's why we're trying to do this as tileable as possible. This is not tileable. It is tileable, isn't it? If I do this. And then we get to the point where, yes, well, that just isn't possible to heat this up anyway. Well, you're just chilling. Okay. Oof. Everything about this is super complicated. Solid fuel from ammonia. It's just 2 liquids inbound. Oh my god, there's another liquid inbound. I'm also constrained by my arbitrary setup here. That's another one. Maybe we can add more and then they'll be destroyed faster so that they don't get to destroy one of these. This is the legendary ones. But we do have a lot of legendary loot. Oh, this one shouldn't actually be... This should be... I will get to 9,960. Then I really don't... I can't imagine that I'm gonna need more. Oops. Right? Is ice melting affected by beacon? Would one chemical plant with a productivity module be enough? Yes, I think it would. But let's... it is affected by the beacon. It's enough. Enough ice. I'm kind of doing it. Let me do it in another way. This is the other way that I was thinking. Because then there might be meta room, but then there's less room for. Then the whole east and west side is going to be completely separated from each other. Unless I do this, which is awful, because it's way too far away from each other. It's funny how I did it up here where I could somehow fit, but I also accepted that they would split from each other, but there's also no beacon. But I did, like, I think this one, and put it here, and then if I can fit in a beacon over here, maybe. I don't know. So, in the old build, I just accepted that they were not connected side by side. Which is not really a big deal. I can get it out from here, and I can get it out from there, and then that should be fine. Between ice melting and rocket fuel, no, there's no room for a belt here. I mean, if I spread it out maybe a little bit, maybe closer. Maybe. Not working. Damn it! Because there is no way to get this one heated. How the hell did I do it up here? Got that one. Okay. Let's just try to do the same thing. Haha. They can't get by anywhere. Now this one will never ever be able to be fueled. Oh, man. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do a proper build for this. I am just not getting anywhere with any of the designs. I really feel like direct insertion is the thing, because otherwise you have to put it on a underground belt, or a belt which needs to be an underground, and you know, it's really bad. Add water to the bus, it doesn't make a difference, I think. It's the combination of beacons and this here that just... because they need to be getting out here. And they will never be able to connect. Unless they go up here. And then... these would have to go all the way up there before they can actually connect. It's pretty miserable, isn't it? It's still connected. And then this could be heat piped from somewhere. I mean, maybe. So I need something inbound to this, and I need something outbound here, and something outbound here. But we still need... that one. Phew. Yeah, they're not connected unless they also go out on this side. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Damn it. Oh. Doesn't work. Because this one can't get by now. Maybe this has to be like this. And then you can bypass up here. And I can't get in now. Damn, this is awful. So yeah, crude oil, ish, and that other one here. I don't know. Maybe it's actually working now. We got the water inbound. Let's see, the water is still fine. Yeah, okay, so now we need the outbound. That's that one. This one can just go away. Just you go away. Wherever you need to go, you go there. And the problem now is that this is going to be impossible to heat as well, as usual. And how much is it producing? 12 point something, so it's actually 2 of these. And then it's all outputting on the outside. which is not great. This one will obviously be running all the way through. And then I suppose getting in here is the least of our concerns. Like, it is intended to be a repeatable pattern. Actually don't need that, right? It'll jump straight into... Oh, right, also this one is completely useless. There. Damn, now it actually fits here. The only problem is that it only outputs on one side. And it's not stacked. Oh, fuck me. It's not stacked. The first design doesn't work, I think, with undergrounds and red inserters between ice melting and rocket fuel. Yeah, I don't think so. Ice input, yes. Ice input is fucked as well. Maybe out here could be an output. Yeah, this is much better output. Because there is... Oh, this is a weird heat pipe. Yes, they're symmetrical. That's actually better. Except for the... Now they get stacked on the outside. That's actually way better. Then the next one is... Yeah. Inbound, and then... This could easily reach in here. Now I'm actually starting to believe. I'm starting to believe, like Fox Mulder, or any of you old people around here. Okay, this is also like completely misaligned. Yeah, better. That's connected, and that's connected, and it goes right there, which means it goes... Not sure about this. I think that's not going to be part of the design. So this would be the template. And if I did it here, would it connect? One of them would connect, the other one would not connect. The crude oil would not connect. So the crude oil has to have something out here. That looks like it's connecting. Now let's see if we can get it hooked up to all the miserable things. So, ice, you say. Which one is that? That's this one. So that's the ice. Ish. Next one is the crude oil. I like this way of doing it. Not that I think it's better, but I just like it. And it's straight lines in. Like this. Looks nicer. Okay, so that's the crude oil coming in. This is the outbound. Okay, so you're actually going to go away because I can't have you here. Because I'm gonna need you to be... Whew, okay, ready? And just check that it is still connected around, even though I blocked that one. Yeah. Okay. Water? Okay. Oh, yeah, it's not coming in fast enough because you're not really getting enough ice in here. Yeah, this one is struggling. It's actually working. I'm more than a little surprised. The problem is that it's not working here is not because of lack of production. Oh yeah, it is lack of production. Holy well, actually it's not really true, is it? Because this one can consume 1500 to produce 90, but it's only consuming 9 plus 9, so it'll consume 18, that's 3000. Plus 3000. Okay, it is actually kind of a lot. So I thought this was enough, like with 4500. It's not even close. And how much is this actually producing? Just a modest 25 per second. On the other hand, maybe modest 25 per second is not so modest after all. I don't know, I kind of like having this here, even though it seems a little excessive. It's a really nice build. I think it's a nice build. I do think though that I'd want to move it over here because this should be where the bus starts and not there. Input in center is needed. I don't know what input in center means. I like this. Unfortunately, we just need to cut it out and put it somewhere else. Like this. Ah, it doesn't work. No. I guess we have to set it here because I was branching things off up here, which isn't gonna be happening, but it's still happening right now. You could move the splitter up and one to the left. Splitter this one up and one to the left? Don't understand how that does anything. Let's do the most important things. The lights. Luckily the lights don't need to be powered. Ah, that would be horrible. Ah, I really wanted a single piece over here. I mean, it's a compact build. Okay, so we're consuming some ice, we're getting something there, we're getting the heaters, that's good. Then we don't need this part, actually. Oh, this one will actually not stop inputting. Oh, it is actually stopping it. Nice, 700. This one should be 800 then. No, 600. So that if it drops below what the belt can support, then it can bring something in from other locations, I suppose. This one shouldn't be here, should it? No, it shouldn't. That was just for me that was lacking ice. I find your lack of ice disturbing. Excluding the underground bells. There's no way I'm going to do that. No way I'm going to do that. Do you see a pattern here of something, space, something, space, something, space? I'm not going to move that up. If that's what you were implying. Then, I really want it to be in a box as well, but I don't know if I can do that. I could do it if I drag the whole thing one tile down. Oh, look at how crisp this is. There's one tile in between here. The splitter goes up. I don't understand anything. Like this thing, if a splitter goes up, then I really don't understand what it's supposed to do. Splitter gets the ice, and if I get this one up, I still don't see what I get out of it. I'm not gonna move my bus one tile up. That's not gonna happen. So, what do you want to go around or what? Yeah. Well, please don't come up with more suggestions if those are the things you think are good ideas. It works? No, it doesn't. Like what is? In what way would it be better than this? And I will then mention a million ways where it's worse. So no. There's no way that that can be defined as better. It can just be more spaghetti. I could also go around here if we're talking about stupid ideas. I could do that. It's also feasible. It's not a good idea, but it's about as good as idea. There we go. This is neat, crisp. This is how you branch off a bus. Yeah, I like this. I really like this build. This is working. The only thing that's surprising is how much it consumes here. The bigger issue with this, the consumption rate, is how difficult it's going to be to... I do need to be able to consume this faster. And if I do this part here, then I'd have to drag it down here, which is probably necessary. Don't do that one. So why are you not working? You're okay because you're producing everything. Good. And the belt is full, but it's contained at a stacking. I will do this part. Oh. I'll do this part. Box. That fills up pretty quickly. There. And it should be starting consuming. Now it's over consuming this. I really need more of this. It's so crazy how I need more of this. Did not see that coming. Now, I did not build this tileable because I was like, there is no way that I'm going to need this to be tileable. But, might need to be tileable somehow. Like, this thing is technically tileable. I mean, in the sense that it throws away everything else. Can't believe we just built a bus and then the first thing that happens is that we are constrained by by everything. 1-to-1 ammonia to rocket fuel in the old build. Yes, I did. But remember, this is before productivity. So this one is 500 ammonia. Oh, 500. This is 50 ammonia, so this is basically not taking any ammonia, but 500, and if for the ammonia build, I have 250. So it's actually 2 of these for one of those. Huh. 250? 250. What did I compare? Oh, right. Okay, I didn't compare it. This is 250 consumed, and this one is... Oh, no. 250 produced. So that's 1-to-1, but then you start adding productivity or quality, I guess, here, and then we get 3-to-1. That's why. But then you're still gonna say like, well, it's 3-to-1, and you have 1, 2, 3, 4. So obviously 1 is not gonna be enough. You're right. Which does nothing really, honestly. It bumps it up to... Oh, okay, it does actually get us a little bit more. I wonder if we can still consume it fast enough. Like, if this one really goes crazy. Don't know. Let's try this and then let it go. Now this one should produce. Ah, there we go. It got stalled. Because this is just not fast enough. Go! Go, 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 go. Still stopping. Output full, output full, output full. There's no way we can consume this. Ah. Damn. But this could definitely consume more. It's just... One more. Getting a little curious, and then of course it stops. But I'm just kind of curious whether this could be a thing. Could you direct us into recyclers? I don't really have enough space for... Yeah, actually I do have a space down there. But the thing is, I don't want to... I want it to be an overflow, because I want to make sure that I have the ice, but I also know that this is going to generate way too much ice. I don't think I need this right now. I know that now I have an option for getting that, getting something more if need be. Yeah. Okay. So that's now 6.4, and this is consuming just these 6. So good. I forgot my break. I'm going to take a short break now. Just needing it a little bit. Be back in 2 minutes. right, we are going. Why is this one? Oh, I was about to say, why is it not moving? It is moving. It's just getting up there where it's 1.7 million, and we're only doing 20,000 of this science per second, so, or per minute. Yeah, only 20,000. Yeah, we need to upscale our science soon. Beacon recyclers? Yeah, maybe. Well, anyway, I'm not going to touch that anymore. It works for us now. Then let's think about what is the next thing we'd want to do on this little bus here. Science is not going to happen because this is legendary science, so the only thing we need is that. So maybe we should move this part down here to be a proper build. And then I do want to always leave a space between them. Do you think that it would be better to remove the productivity from ice melting? To use more ice. Oh, right, yeah. I don't think it matters that much. Because it's only using 34. Let's see it. So this is 34 and there's enough water. Like plenty of water. If I take this out. Where are we? We're here. Still enough water here. And using 36. They're not really a big difference. But it saves the productivity module. True, true, true. I think it's only in my YouTube series that I'm lacking productivity modules, but here I should have enough. Anyway, next up, what do we think we need? What else are we producing here? We're producing this part here. So I think we can redo this somehow, where we take this. It's not using a lot. Let's see if we can do a better build of this, or maybe we just do the same build. Damn, those rockets are noisy. What are we actually launching? No one knows. Oh, lithium. And that needs to be done. Okay. Then just starting a new build, like, here we go again. So this is producing 22 per second. Let's start by figuring out what it's used for. Oh, we can't click there. We have to click here. This is used for nothing at all. Well, okay, the fluoroketone, but very low quantity. Lithium plate. Lithium plate is used for foundation, which is important. For the hub, which is not really important, but also from the quantum processor. Quantum processor and lithium plates are the stuff that we want to make. Like, is it? It really feels difficult to make it because nothing really is super high quantity need. Was Legend design an experiment or actually a reasonable alternative? It's a reasonable alternative. I think there's a little bit of things missing. And Phenomenals, thank you for the prime. Welcome. There are two ways. Oh, there are two things we need for this science, and now it's not working at all. It is the lithium plate, legendary, and the ice. Ice, we got that sorted. Not a problem. If we need more ice, we can just make another spaceship. But this one is a problem, lithium plate. So the question becomes, why do we not have the lithium plate? The lithium plate can be gotten in two ways. One is from, not this one, from the quantum moon, the quantum upcycler here. This one, which is generating. we are running out of room here. Oh my god, that's a lot. But here now, the one thing we're running out of is actually the lithium plate. This is our only source of lithium plate right now, legendary lithium plate. Yeah, exported for legendarizing, yes, indeed. So what we, and this one, if you look at it, just production stats, then lithium plate. It's 15 per minute, so that's 1 every 4 seconds. That's not enough. So that's one way. The other way of making it is here. And then this will now be 1.5 to 22.6. Blah, blah. What the hell is that kind of number? So it's 1 to 5 times 3, so it's 1 to 15. So 1 legendary holmium plate becomes 15 legendary lithium. And then the lithium plates here is just 1-to-1, but then there's a 50% productivity. So that means we are getting 1 holmium becomes 15 lithium becomes 22.5 lithium plates. So, and that means if we wanted to make 10 per second, then it would be 1 holmium plate every other second. So we need to be able to produce 30 legendary holmium plates per minute. I guess this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. There's just an imbalance in the force. Damn. I don't know how to catch this. Like, it really should be happening, but of course it is happening, and now all of the other ones are also stuck because we're just desperately trying to process more here. And when it flows, but apparently this one just got overflowed. And the other ones here, they're not really working fast enough. Well, they are working fast enough, but it's the processing now that has to slowly catch up to all the other stuff. And this one could happen, the same thing could happen here, but this just happens to be, none of these are in short supply or in oversupply, but here somehow they're in oversupply. They just got a little bit imbalanced. It is it's 6-4, so ratio wise it should be fine. Why is this one not working? Oh, it's because it can't output. Yeah. Look how slow it goes. It's because these are coming out stacked and nothing else is coming out stacked. Interesting. Why did I choose to stack some and not the other ones? Don't know. But eventually we should be able to see that this gets consumed faster than, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's emptying the queue at all. Like, the only thing that is now getting emptied is here because this is now stacked, and that just means that I'm hiding the true numbers. But on the other hand, maybe if we look at this one, this one's fully stacked, and now it's coming up to this point. Sometimes this is sometimes working. Now these are always working, but of course also putting out on a stack belt. Stack, stack, stack. Another recycler bus, it wouldn't really change it because the problem is it still has to go in here. It's a complete overhaul if I need to scale it up, because this is pushing the limit, this is pushing the limit here, and like I could scale it up a little bit, but then I'd start bumping into problems. Like this is Almost did. But it's more like, are we getting a sense that it's emptying or not? I'm not really getting a sense of anything. And it's also getting stacked here, so... Well, this one is working now. That's better. It wasn't working before. Any quality pip on the recycler. But they are generating quality stuff here. At a decent rate. But what is that decent rate? $12 per minute. And what did I say? I needed 30 per minute. So even with this one was working, it's not even good enough. And that's the thing. Like okay, so when it comes to mega basing legendaries, this is not it. Have you tried blue stick upcycling? Yes, this was actually designed as a blue stick upcycling. This is my blue stick upcycling. Moon is also blue stick upcycling. I have tons of blue sticks, I think. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I don't know how much they weigh, but there's probably tons of them. Oh, let me just go back here. Okay, so let me articulate something here. This is great for generating 20 per minute. That's not actually so bad. But if I want to scale up, like go on, then something like this, where everything just kind of, okay, there's a really hard limit on the constraint here, there's a limit there, there's a limit here, there's a limit here. Like everything just kind of, it's great when you build it and it just kind of flows. But if I want to make it twice as big, it's not just, it's doubling it, building the same build next to it. But it doesn't scale very well. It scales completely linearly, and I couldn't just add, I couldn't make this faster without a complete redesign. And love your Factorio builds. Thank you. It makes my brain hurt, but I love it. Yeah, me too. Or upscaling ships. Yes, upscaling ships is another idea when you're scaling out by simply getting more ships. I like that idea, but I think that it has some fundamental issues that you can't really see the stuff that gets disappear. Or the issue is that I'm on a timer here. The timer is, when is my inventory running out? Not soon, but eventually, because that no one is consuming this. I have so much tungsten carbide and so much blue, which is completely useless at this point. This one will be picked up, so that's not a problem. So we sort of have to have a place that always requests and then just recycles just to get rid of it. That's not the plan that we're looking for. So, okay, my point was that I don't think this scales very well. It scales great, and once you build it and you legendarize everything, then it goes like, awesome, we now have, I'm going to check again, 17. I liked it better when it was 25, or when it was 20, so let's call it 15. 15 maybe, science per, or holmium per minute. So if I wanted 60 per minute, I would have to build 4 of these builds. That doesn't seem like a fun idea. Like, sure I can, but that's, So, recycling legendary blue and tungsten carbide sounds like a sin. Yes, it is. So I'm thinking, if I wanted to quadruple this, multiplying by 4 is not an option. However, this thing, it's fucking easy to scale. And then we get the holmium. Then we simply make the holmium here with legendary, well, maybe with legendary. Actually, what's better? Then we basically just create it into holmium and then just recycle it, and then we just know that I'm gonna waste 2,727 for each one, which means if I need to make one per second, then I need 2,727 per second in order to get one per second. It's not great, is it? Bot-based recycler, I think it's just boring. I think it's boring, and there's not really, I can't express my design capabilities doing that. To always request legendary stuff with the purpose of recycle, then you can just throw it to space directly. Yeah, that's actually true. One per second? That's how many stack belts? That's nothing. Oh yeah, 2,700? Yeah, that's 10 stack belts. 12 stack belts? Yeah, 12 stack belts. So we need 12 stack belts of holmium going in. Recycle electromagnetic machines that... Oh, no. If I wanted to recycle something advanced, this is a million billion times better because you can use productivity. So there is no better thing than recycling the super capacitor. That is by far the best one. Can you craft legendary holmium plate? No, you cannot craft a legendary holmium plate. There is no easy way to make legendary holmium because it's from a liquid, so it is impossible to craft it. Not a problem. Holmium plate has no item ingredient, therefore it does not support quality. So you have to make it, and then you can put quality modules in, or you can put productivity modules in. You can say that productivity modules means that I get 150%, so it's not actually like the holmium plates coming in. It's only 1,000 per second, like only 1,000 per second. It's like barely 4 full belts, right? So if I'm looking at it from that perspective, then this part over here might not be so bad after all. If I can keep it flowing. So now it's up to 22. Like, let's go on a 10-minute cycle here. Somehow this upcycled here, but okay, on a 10-minute cycle it's 20. So if I wanted to, now I'm coming back because if I wanted to get 1 per second, then this one is actually not so bad, right? This is pretty easy to get built 3 of these. And all it takes is... Let's actually see what it takes this part. If it's all running, and it's not though. These are not concerning numbers because all the stuff... Actually, it's actually only this it consumes. These numbers are not concerning at all. And if I get this inbound... and I can get 20 holmium, legendary holmium out. That's amazing. That's amazing. At 1 every 3 seconds. Shouldn't each quality of casa have their own set of recyclers to prevent clogging? No, because they clog on the way out, not on the way in, I think. I do think that there could be an argument for sort of having them... no, I mean... If all of them are working all the time, then... I don't know. Plus, then you have to design each of these to be exactly alike. I'm just... Hold on. The issue is also that if we look at one of these... No, actually, let's look at it in a different way here. 1 plus 4, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 items inbound, and 1 output, but the 1 output becomes 2.75. So for each craft, I put 9 in, and I get 2.7 out. 2.75 out. The 2.75 divided by 4 times the 9 is actually, it's relatively close that I get the same amount outbound that I should put inbound. So if I'm using 4 belts inbound, then I kind of also need 4 belts outbound. Onto the recyclers, then you would know the minimal quality of their output. That way, normal quality stuff couldn't clog higher quality stuff. I mean, if that's what you're concerned about, it's... There we go. I just solved that problem. Done. That did exactly that. There. I just prioritized the higher from clogging the lower. I could even go so far as to say, you are going to be filtered to take only epic stuff. And then just basically have 2 of those. And then the next ones would be only do red. I don't know. And then so on, right? Then they would continue to just... I don't see it. Almost easy to use the 99 loss hole creator to full upcycle then. Yeah, but that's the thing I'm wondering about. Because this one, it's not even consuming a full belt. That's the first thing, right? So it's not even consuming a full belt because I can't get rid of it fast enough. What was it about this one? There was something someone said that was like, oh, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, no, it's because it's not the swing time. It is... Yeah. I did this on my YouTube episode, and I think that was actually not the worst idea someone has ever had. It moves faster now. But even then, I wish there was a better way to destroy things. And this is someone has mentioned it before, and I'm almost starting to think it's a good idea. Recycle on volcanoes. Oh, they're not legendary recyclers, that's true. Let's legendarize the whole damn thing. Build a giant cargo ship that just takes hundreds of thousands of scrap, put it to volcanoes, and just grind it, throw the rest in lava, take whatever you need. Do it in space? No, it's not good in space. Well, actually it could be done in space. Yeah. That's fun. That's a fun little thing, right? I have 17 minutes left. Some recyclers are clogged. Yeah. Are they? No? Nope, they're not. I don't see any clogged. Nope. Ah, that one maybe? Yeah, that one is. Oh my god. No. No, go back. Why did you not turn around? What's the problem here? Oh, look at that shit. It just took out the entire side. Yep. Can I go back? It's not coming. This is not coming back. That's a really far away. I don't know how that happened. That one is out of fuel. The belt is not, well, the belt's not moving, so this one's out. Goodbye, Ice Magnum. Maybe we should actually keep like extra stuff here so that when this happens it can restore. There's no way we can restore it because it's not gonna get any movement here. Like these that are coming in. Would it be better to slow down? No. Like this is so far away. I have no idea. Maybe it's one of those cases where it just and feed the turrets. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's that one. Keep going. Babysitting. But these are keep eating this. I have no idea how that happened. Honestly, no idea. Yeah, okay, left side is out. There isn't really any room for recovery. Like, if things go to shit, then they go to shit. Why do they sometimes only stack to 100? Like 50? Yeah. I can't do this fast enough. And that's probably the other one. I know what I should be doing, but I don't have the time for it. I should be making a blueprint of this, but I don't have the time for it. There's no way we're gonna survive this, but I'm gonna still try it. I can't even look at good ideas. Only 100 kilometers left. Yeah. The only thing is, like, it gets easier, but we also kind of lost everything by now. So. Yeah, these are hard to keep up when they can only put 10 in here. Where are we at? Hey, only a little, slightly less. Nope, not that. Nah, not nukes. Double click to get 100 stacks in here. I don't even know if I have enough, but since I'm not really producing anymore. Oh, this is bad. No, I don't have any more. They're ghosts. Yeah, so that's it. Damn. Because the stuff I'm producing, I can't get it in. I can't get it in here. So. Ah, that sucks. I put legendary? Oh, really? Oh, well, it doesn't matter now. I put legendary in. Yeah, it was kind of maybe... It did look like it, like... No, it didn't matter. Kind of gone anyway. Ah, shit. I have no idea what happened. I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, let's save here and let's just, we're not saves coming, but I want to see 10 minutes ago what happened there. We're just gonna be watching Ice Magnum out here in not touching anything, and then in I don't know, 5 minutes it should go wrong. But maybe it's a targeting issue, or maybe it's simply running out. I suspect it might be like the belt could have been running out, or it could have been sort of stuck. So not touching anything. It was actually on the way back. No, we turn back when there's when we take 100,000, when we take 1,000 damage. So as soon as we take damage, we're turning around basically. Could have been bad luck. No, it should not be susceptible to bad luck. It really shouldn't. Like if it's bad luck, then there's something. It could be, and it's easy to say, like, oh, it could be this targeting issue from where they are. Yeah. You and I work through in the near future? Nope. I don't think I don't plan on playing any more Oxygen Not Included. I tried liking it after the space DLC, but it turned it worse, in my opinion. So I didn't really like it there. It was at 240,000 kilometers when it turned around, wasn't it? No, it was an 8. No, it was less. Oh, there we go. It turned around now. Yeah. It was in 3.8 something something. Since we didn't do it, we did do something, so it's not going to be totally deterministic. I think it could be that your side is just vulnerable if too much big asteroids. Maybe. I'm also using non-legendaries out here. This is not legendary because, oh, this is legendary. Okay, it actually took some damage now. Huh, interesting. I guess that if one of them gets knocked out, then there's just no other way, no way. They are getting a little bit too close, some of those impacts, aren't they? But now, of course, nothing happens, right? Or is it? We're gonna have to keep watching this. Or too fast on return, maybe that's a good point. That's a good point. Because it is getting 20 kilometers faster on the return than on the out. Because there's a 10 kilometer drag backwards towards the closer planets, so that you, yeah. So you're always traveling 10 slower away from a planet and 10 faster towards a planet when you're more or less halfway, right? This was pretty much where it was, right? I feel there was 240, which I mean must have been 840. Why you don't extend the robot network in Quillo? I am. But I'm not doing it everywhere. If it's... I'm just like, if it's failing, it should be failing now. Because this is... I feel that this is after we... So now it just didn't fail. The missile sites are to blame since your turret had taken damage and the tooltip says 0 damage taken. Must be friendly. Oh, it is friendly fire. It is. I think it needs a redesign. Like, I need a flat front is better, I think, than this, because the missile turrets are a little bit too far back. Like, it's a small optimization, but I think that's actually it. There's no way this is gonna fail now. Right, it's thinning out and there's just nothing there. Really annoying we can't find it again. Traveling too quickly? Nah. I mean, maybe. But it did complete several runs without issues, and then suddenly it went, there was one giant chunk that was just not shot at all. Which is weird. Yeah, having your server changes the outcome. Yeah, sure. That's true. That's really annoying because, like, how do I know what went wrong when nothing, when I can't see the issue again? It's really difficult to debug when, like, this is definitely beyond the point where we saw the issue. We're going to be redesigning it, obviously. And it's a fun design challenge. We're just kind of in the middle of something. We'll have Timbo to throw out there, and maybe we'll lose Timbo as well. Weird. Like, I can definitely see that since I only have 2 turrets pointing outwards, and this one is non-legendary because I didn't really want it to go very far out. You can see that if they are coming in sort of at that angle, then there's only 2 turrets, and if they bypass the first one, yeah. But it was like the fact that there was a big one that just rolled all the way in, which was really strange. Why was that not shot by any of them? Maybe I can look back at the VOD and just see, as soon as we got in here, what was the first thing we saw, and then sort of, were they out of range, or did it somehow bypass that one? Like, if it just got under the firing curve of this one, like that chunk there just got, then there's only these here. Like that, for example, is a lot of stuff. Yeah, but I think that what we need is to make a flat front, so that the turrets get closer. Dunno. Was too long line of bullet ammo and railgun got empty. I don't think so. It's moving pretty fast, and I mean, maybe, but it's not shooting particularly fast. So, and if that was the case, wouldn't that also have happened again? It's definitely a feasible, a possible case, but I don't know. Damn, it's annoying that I end with this one, and then this is not broken. If it was broken again, I would be like, all right, yeah, okay, we saw that. I don't know, we saw it before, that I turned a belt or something, and we're like, oh yeah, that's why it ran out, and then it died. I deserve that. But now it's just, we didn't learn anything. That's, yeah. Oh well. First fast ship with rockets, and it feels good. It does. Yeah, perhaps unlucky demo timing. Perhaps. But the problem is we don't know, and since we don't know, we can either fix a million things and hope that it works, or we can fix nothing and just go like, well, we still have another ship. Maybe that'll work. I think a medium got too close and got rocketed next to it. But the thing is, the railguns here, they have 10,000 hit points. And the rockets deal, who knows? $800, 1,250 damage. So it would be like 8 rockets hitting it at once. The power? Something? All over the place, but nowhere near the maxing out. Yeah, anyway. We will not be learning anything from that, unfortunately. So, anyway, we did get trains on Aquilo. That's nice. Looks nice. Looks very organized. And we got our first little bus built, and then we got started on the next and got a little bit distracted. So, no repair kit. That's the kid running around repairing stuff. I have 453 repair kits. Yeah, load new saves and no scum. Yeah. Unfortunately. We heard that. Well, off you go, Timbo. We'll see if you have the same issue. That doesn't work somehow. So won't be a clip. Yeah, but the thing is, as soon as I transitioned over, that was when it was hit like 30 things that were destroyed, and then we just saw a giant asteroid going down the side here. So we couldn't see what actually happened, and there were no autosaves. So anyway, it is up for us. Wednesday, Thursday, probably Saturday and Sunday are the days for next week up until Christmas. So 4 days, and then next week, but not Monday and Tuesday. So you're gonna be in suspense for a couple more days. I'll try working on some clever stuff on YouTube. Funny how I made a video where it's like not clever, and it got a lot of views, and then I made the next one which was like back to clever, and it got fucko in views. So people don't like watching the clever stuff. So let's see over the next couple of episodes when I do clever stuff if the views are gonna tank. So anytime we do something where we try to avoid using clever, then it works better and it's more popular. Anyway, thank you very much for joining. Thank you for the glorious hype train. I will see you guys on Wednesday. And of course, do check out YouTube because there will still be at least one more episode in the next 2 days. So be back and see you then. Good night. Take care and stay effective.